tunaomba uwepo wako uwe kati yetu sisi Mwenyezi Mungu tangu tuanze mpaka tumalize. Baba yetu Mungu wetu, yale yote ndio kumhusika iwe katika kwa hii chama chetu cha St. Francis Xavier. Tunaomba yote katika jina la Kristo mwana mpendwa na kuamini. Amina. Kwa jina la Baba na Mwana na Roho Mtakatifu. Amina.
Asante sana Charles. Kwa wakati huu ningepewa Vice Chair nafasi aweze kuintroduce management na wale wageni tuko nao siku ya leo.
Asante sana Chair. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Karibu kwa mkutano wetu wa leo. So kabla tuanze, waja tuwajulishe wale wamefika. Na hii meza iko hapa mbele, hii ni management. Tutawapea kila mmoja introduce na kusema upande yake ile anafanyia kazi. Tuanze kutoka far left.
Capacity building and strategic development, and also a member of risk audit and compliance. Thank you.
Pia tuko na members, tuko na staff, lakini wako hapa na pale. Unaweza kama uko mahali unaweza wave, na wana wamevalia t-shirt nyekundu. In case you need any consultation, ni hao wanafanya registration na wanajaribu kutusaidia na kupatiana program. Kuna mmoja wetu hapa anakuja. Karibu saulike.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo tena. Kwa majina naitwa Nambanga Boniface. Mimi ni mmoja wa management hapa. Karibuni sana.
Kwa majina mimi naitwa Justus Onguso, ni vice chair wa hiki kikundi. Pia tuko na managers wale walitoka, wale walianzisha hiki kibindi na wako hapa na sisi. Kama umekuwa kwa management kuanzia kitambo, tafadhali simama kutusalimia. Former managers, I can see 1, 2, 3. Please stand up. It's good to recognize you because you started this group. Hawa ndio walianzisha kitambo kidogo na sisi tunashikilia na kuendeleza. Wacha tuwachue kwa majina.
Sifu Yesu Kristo. Kwa majina naitwa Samuel Ombasa Sugo. I used to be the supervisory chairman some time back. Miaka ni mingi, hata nimesahau. Asante.
Lakini waliweka msingi mzuri yenye tunaendelea mpaka leo. Mwingine ndio huyo.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Mungu ni mwema na kila wakati. Majina ni Nicholas Haraka. Nilikuwa management kama miaka 6 iliyopita. Asante.
Karibu sana. A lady also. One.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Tumsifu tena. Kwa majina naitwa Christine Wakoli. Nilikuwa credit officer sometimes back, but now I'm just a strong member. Nimefurahi sana kuwaona na karibuni sana. Naona chama kinaendelea vizuri. Asanteni sana kushikilia.
Asante sana. Sasa hii ndio team inatusaidia na there's another one. Uko mbali kidogo. Songa pande hii. Yes, sasa okay, karibu.
Mimi ni Bernard Kimani Gatero, former treasurer of this group in the years 2010 to 2015. Yeah.
Mnasikia aliweka msingi mzuri na pesa bado iko. Kuna mwingine? Sasa tutaanza mkutano wetu kulingana na hiyo ratiba yenye inaonyeshwa hapo. Na mnakumbuka last time tulisema tutachanganya Kiswahili na Kisungu. Mahali itawezekana tutajaribu kutumia Kiswahili na mahali haitawezekana tutajaribu kwenda na Kizungu. Anything else? Yes. So kuna request chairman atauliza ndio tuweze kuendelea.
Members, kulingana na sheria ile iko, hatujafika quorum, lakini tuko na members 334 kwa wakati huu wale wameregister. Ningeomba tuwe na proposal na seconder ili tuendelee vile tuko. Hatujafika quorum na ni lazima members muweze kuturuhusu tuendelee na hii AGM. Who is proposing? Naona Mr. Alaka pale.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo tena. Najua wenzetu wako njiani wanakuja, kwa hivyo hatufai kuwaongojea. Ni vizuri tuendelee, kwa hivyo na propose.
Nicholas Haraka, member number 190. Nani ata second? Yes.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Kwa majina Christine Wakoli, member number B0639 na second. Tuendelee.
Christine ana second. Kwa hivyo members, mmeturuhusu tuendelee na AGM ya leo tukigoja wale wengine wafike, lakini tuko na ruhusa sasa ya kuendelea. Ningeomba Vice Chair sasa aendelee na program kulingana na hiyo ruhusa yenu.
Asante sana Chair, na asante sana members kwa kutupea hiyo nafasi na ruhusa ya kuendelea. So bila kupoteza wakati tutaanza na program. Registration tumefanya. Mass tulianza asubuhi saa 1 kamili na introduction ndio inaisha. So the next item ni reading and confirmation of the minutes of the last AGM, that is 2023 AGM. Ni kusoma na kusikiza ile vile tuliongea kwa ile AGM yenye iliyopita, na hiyo itasomwa na Madam Judy Karanja. Karibu Madam Judy.
Asante. Nitawasomea minutes the last AGM, that was the 24th AGM, which was held on 4th May 2024 here at St. Francis Kasarani Church Hall. The meeting started with Holy Mass led by Reverend Father Michael Cuomo at 7:20 a.m. The Vice Chair called the meeting to order at 10:08 a.m. with a word of prayer led by the Group Operations Manager, Mr. Levi Wataka. Introductions were done. The Chair, Mr. Robert Mutinda, welcomed the members to the AGM and commended the members present for their attendance. And since the members present had not reached the required 1/3 of the total number of active members, that was 1,239 members as required by the members present passed a resolution authorizing the meeting to proceed. This was proposed by member number B0312, Redemptor, and seconded by member number A01290, Geoffrey. The Vice Chair also introduced the members of the management and staff members present in the meeting as follows. There was our patron, Father Michael Cuomo, our chairman, Robert Mutinda, our vice chair, James Kanyaga, our treasurer, Nancy Joroge, myself, the group secretary, Judy Karanja, secretary CBD, Jasa Songuso, secretary Risk and Audit, Boniface Nambanga, secretary Finance and Budget, Eric Motari, and the staff members present were Levi Wataka, Operations Manager, Senior Accountant Rachel Kinyanjui, Credit Officer Evelyn Kimani, Assistant Accountant Veronica Agutu, Customer Service Officer Martin Muteni, and Accounts Intern Fidelis Wanjiru. In attendance were Milka Komo, Auditor from Caritas, Nairobi, Moses Nyakwemba, also an auditor from Caritas, Nairobi, Edwin Luceno, Caritas, Nairobi, and Kennedy Joroge from Ruaraka Zonal representative. The chair indicated that a link would be shared for the members that were able to attend the were not able to attend the meeting in person so that they can follow the proceedings, but that doesn't mean that those members following the AGM online will not be fined for non-attendance. Attendance is by physical attending. The chairman welcomed the patron, Father Michael Como, to give his remarks since he had other commitments to attend to on that day. And these are the patron's remarks. First, he acknowledged that we were late to hold our AGM, but it was with a reason. He gave members confidence that all is well and thanked the management led by the chairman, and indicated that many a times they do what they need to be done for a group to operate and grow. He mentioned that the previous Saturday there was a 40th anniversary celebration for the self-help groups, which was started by Father James Mukui, may his soul rest in peace, back in Kiriko Parish. Father Mukui went abroad and studied about how people start small, uplifting one another financially. He then came back and looked at what can help Christians grow, and that is how he came up with self-help groups. Those ideas have helped us to reach where we are now and grown until we have a Caritas microfinance bank. Self-help groups started in Kiriko Parish to all its outstations and other parishes, to the deanery and to the Archdiocese of Nairobi. He was happy that every parish in the Archdiocese now has a self-help group. The last 20 years, the self-help groups have grown in terms of membership and investments to a level where we own it and grow, and people have benefited from the same. He congratulated all who are involved in the noble task of management, also thanked God for the growth that is seen. We need also to embrace insurance, that is our own Waumini insurance brokers, which was started in the same spirit. He thanked the management and urged us to stand in the forefront of safeguarding member savings and all operations while upholding standards. This is shown by the trophies awarded. He encouraged us to recruit more members and embrace the numbers rule by saying the more we are, the more investment we will have. Finally, he gave members confidence that they are in good hands and our money was well invested, thus we should not look back. Minute number 1 was now reading and confirmation of the previous AGM meeting minutes. Copies of 2024 AGM were distributed. That is the minutes, self-help group management report and auditor's report were circulated for members' review. Myself, Judy Karanja, the secretary, read the previous minutes in the AGM, which were proposed by member number A0190, Nicholas Araka, and seconded by member number B0774, Cecilina, as being accurate records of the previous meeting. There were no matters arising. Minute number 2, management report. The chairman, Mr. Robert Mutinda, took members through the management report with the key highlights as below. Membership. There was a total of 3,719 active members by 31st December 2024, up from 3,372 in December 2023, being an increase of 10.2%. This growth was attributed to deep members' engagement in group activities, which involves recruitment of new and retention of existing members, and therefore would like to foster two major activities. Number one, Tujenge Kikundi Chetu. This is the group's ambassador program for the general membership to participate in marketing of group services to potential members, which so far has been a success. Number two, partnering with the youth who engage in two recruitment drives, which aimed at immediate community of St. Francis. In this drive, we identified and branded 6 youths who went around the neighboring estates to recruit new members. This drive had big impact, which saw our group grow. Member savings. Member shares grew by 17.5% from 297 million in 2023 up to 349 million in 2024. I hope they are being projected so you can see. And the table there shows the distribution of member shares increase in comparison of previous year, and we congratulate members who moved to the next cluster. In that table, there is a column of shares, 2023 members, 2024 members, the number of members in movement, and cluster percentage. We have shares between 1 shilling and 100,000. In 2023, we had 2,609 members, and in 2024, we had 2,861 members, a movement of 252 members, and that is a percentage of 76.94. Then we have members with shares between 101,000 to 250. In 2023, they were 482. In 2024, they were 529, a movement of 47, and the percentage in cluster is 14.23. Shares between 250,000 to 500,000. In 2023, there were 200 members. In 2024, there were 216 members, a movement of 16 members, and a percentage of 5.81. Members with shares between 500,000 to 750,000. In 2023, there were 41. In 2024, there were 63, a movement of 22, and a percentage of 1.69. Then we have members between 750,000 to 999,999 shillings. Those members in 2023 are 21, and in 2024 were 23, a movement of 2, and a percentage of 0.61. Then we have members with 1 million to 4 million. In 2023 were 19, and in 2024 were 27, a movement of 8, and that translates to 0.72%. And total membership in 2023 were 3,372 members, and in 2024 were 3,719 members. Loans. By 31st December 2024, the loans distributed to members increased to 122.9 million, up from 117.6 million in 2023, representing an improvement of 4.5%. Business performance in 2023. In that table, you see there's a column of particulars, then there's a column of 2023, another column of 2022, percentage growth, and 2023 budget. We have income. In 2023, we had 39,706,680 shillings. In 2022, we closed with 33,354,977 shillings, 0.64, a growth of 19.04%, and the budget was 32,759,714 shillings. In the expenditure, in 2023, we had 5,147,604 shillings, and in 2022, we had 4,835,629 shillings and 0.08. That was a 12.96%. And the budget of 2023 was 276,944 shillings. Surplus before appropriation. In 2023, it was 34,559,076 shillings, and in 2022 it was 28,539,348 shillings, 0.56. That was 21.11%, and the budget for 2023 was 26,482,769 shillings. The total assets in 2023 was 417,855,789 shillings, and in 2022 total assets were 352,810,946.31, and the percentage growth there is 18.44%. In short, the income increased by 19.04%, mainly due to increased investment and loan uptake. The expenditure was 12.96% of income, which was within the acceptable limits, and the surplus increased by 21.11% before appropriation, with a proposal to pay 23 million as dividends, which was 21.55% increase from the year 2022. Assets, the group grew by 18.44% from 352.8 million in 2022 to 417.8 million in 2023, which was mainly due to increased investment in treasury bills, fixed deposits, and boats through Caritas Nairobi. Benevolent Fund. Our benevolent fund has grown up to 2.71 million up from 2.62 million in 2022. In case of bereavement, that is a principal member, it was approved that the next of kin receives 100,000 shillings effective July 2022. The contributions made per member is 30 shillings monthly or 360 shillings annually. Members are urged to confirm and update their biodata, especially the next of kin details, through the self-help group office. In 2023, we managed to issue benevolent of 8 bereaved cases. Strategic plan. The chairman reported that 2023-2027 strategic plan, which is our yardstick and blueprint document, has assisted in setting targets and evaluated the group's progress, and is also a reason why the group had been in consistent growth. He also thanked the members, the church executive, self-help group management, and Caritas Nairobi for the continued support during the period. Customer service. The chairman reiterated that the St. Francis Kasarani Self-Help Group have strived to build the most effective and interactive relationship with its members, potential members, the church, the community, and all stakeholders. Therefore, our members are requested to, number 1, take time to visit the office and update their biodata, such as passport photos, next of kin, change of location and contacts, guarantorship group, among others. This will help us serve you better. And number 2, to engage the office at your convenience through our online platform, and also feel free to ask for your statements, confirmation of payments, loan application, loan area status, and any other information you may require through the below channels. We have a WhatsApp number, an email address, Facebook, and also through our website. And number 3, use of our suggestion box for any comments, complaints, and compliments. And then there's a disclaimer there. The identity was to be treated with confidentiality it deserves, and promise to use your comments to improve services. In conclusion, the chairman stated that in consultation with our patron, Father Michael Como, Caritas Nairobi, and church leadership, we shall be expanding our office. Activities during the year. Number 1, Leaders Annual General Meeting, that is Lagum. During the 2023 Lagum, we were awarded first runners-up in agents transaction in the urban area, first runners-up in overall performance, first runners-up in mentorship, and best self-help group in number of accounts opened in the urban area. Number 2, benchmarking. The group received 2 incoming benchmarking requests, that is St. Jude Setrite Self-Help Group and St. Mary's Gekania Self-Help Group. We also requested to benchmark with Ruiru Fund. The plan was to execute all these benchmarking opportunities and ensure we keep learning from other self-help groups. Corporate social investment. In line with the presidential directive of tree planting, that is the Green Holiday, we managed to plant 100 seedlings at Keroka Riverside, and we also built a boda shed at K City near the bridge towards Githurai. election for management member. The chairman reported that one member of management was retiring, hence one vacancy was to be filled in the committee through an election, with the process conducted and overseen by Caritas Nairobi team in attendance. Then we had CAPEX budget. This is capital expenditure. Owing to the group membership in the self-help group, a capital expenditure for purchase of phone, communication, laptop, computers, UPS, and core banking system was proposed for better service delivery. The additional budget was as represented in the budget. Appreciation. The chairman thanked all members for the support and cooperation through the year. Special appreciation to our patron and father in charge, St. Clair Parish, Reverend Father Michael Como, for spiritual nourishment, guidance, and signing checks promptly. He also thanks church leadership through PPC for the support and enabling environment under which we are operating. He also extended our appreciation to the Zonal leadership and Caritas leadership and in governance and policy framework. Finally, he thanked the Almighty God for his grace and guidance and requested him for good health and wisdom to continue growing the group. The management report was adopted by members, being proposed by member number B02246, Evelyn Simiu, and seconded by member number A0361, Paul Mwai. Kindly allow me to take a 1-minute break.
So, ripoti imekuwa mingi sana mpaka inabidi achukue break, but karibu sana wale mmekuja saa hii, tunaendelea, and we are reading the minutes of the last AGM, the minutes of the last AGM that we had, na akimaliza tutaitisha mmoja wenu wa propose na mwingine a second. So, okay. So I've seen former managers who have arrived and our guests. Tafadhali simameni kama ulikuwa former manager, utusalimie kwa hewa. I'm trying to manage that. Ndio nataka mpeleka. Waja nikupe kipaza sauti ndio tusikie sauti yako.
Thank you very much. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Milele amina. God is good and all the time. Ni wangapi wananijua? Nikitaka kupigiwa kura saa hii ni wangapi wanaweza nipigia? Thank you very much. My name is Henry Maburi. Bwana Sugo nilitaya lini? 2016, I think, around there. Mine is just to say thank you to God, kwa sababu as a church we are together, and whenever we are together it means the presence of God is there. I want to thank the management that is currently in office for the good work that they have done and they continue to do. I also want to urge that as we go, let's encourage many members to join this group, because we empower ourselves and we empower the church, because the dividends will also go to church, and that way we are building the church. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Thank you very much.
Asante sana Bwana Maburi. Hawa ndio waliweka foundation yenye tunaendelea kutumia mpaka saa hii, na tuko na mgeni kutoka our sister self-help group atasimama na ajitambulishe. Karibu sana
God is good and all the time. Kwa majina Hedrick Omanwa. I'm the chairman of Queen of Apostles Celebrate Group. I'm very much impressed that at the start of the meeting the hall is full. Endelea namna hiyo. Asante.
Asante sana na karibu. Kuna mwingine? Kama kuna mgeni mwenye amekuja kwa mara ya kwanza, registration iko hapa nyuma, na tunakaribisha wageni wote wenye wanataka kujiunga na sisi. Sawa sasa. Sorry Madam Judy, sasa anaweza endelea.
Sorry for that. Let's continue. Minute number 3, audited report. The report was read by Auditor Milka Komu from Caritas, Nairobi. Members were provided with and taken through the audited report for the year 2023. The auditor reported that the report was in conformance with Archdiocese of Nairobi Social Promotion Register Trustee Guidelines as at 31st December 2023. Minute number 4, approval of dividend and honoraria. Distributable surplus for the year amounted to 23,664,117 shillings, and honoraria for management was 1,210,618 shillings, was anonymously agreed by members. The dividend was to be paid electronically via M-Pesa immediately after AGM. Dividends to be paid to those members who were active for the last 4 months. No dividends for dormant members, and any amount less than 1,000 shillings to be put to shares. The audited report, dividends and honoraria were proposed by member number B0880 Agnes Aimba and seconded by member number A02327 Martin Karanja. Budget, minute number 5, budget for the year 2024. The 2024 year budget was presented by our treasurer Nancy Joroge. Members were urged to introduce more members to the group, initiate more guarantorship groups, and take loans to improve their self-help group returns and grow themselves and their businesses. The proposed income was projected at 46,160,000, majorly from interest on loans and investments, agency withdrawal charges, fines and penalties, sale of literature and registration fees. The total estimated expenses were 8,287,626 shillings and a surplus of 37,872,383 shillings .21. Capex of 4,385,000 for purchase of phone, communication, laptop, computer, UPS, and core banking system was proposed. The 2024 budget and Capex were proposed by member number A0908 James Minor and seconded by member number A02378 Cornel Nyangweso. Minute number 6, elections. The elections to fill one vacancy in management was conducted by Caritas, and below were the results. There's a table there of a retiring member who was Robert Mutinda, who was the chair, and the incoming member who was voted in was Charles Nyamato Onkundi. Minute number 7, question and answer session. Member number A01030 Johnson Gititu wanted to know where the audit query addressed by the chairman is in the audited report. And the answer given is that the issue of audit query was well captured in the audit report. That is in page 17, note 9. Sundry data is a frauded amount of 1,194,064 shillings. Again, in page 16, note 1E clearly explained the sundry data and how the fraud was perpetrated. He further explained that the avenues we could use to recover the money are as follows. 1, recovering from accounts of members involved in the fraudulent activity. These members are known through a forensic audit that was conducted. And number 2, prosecuting the staff and members involved. The case was reported to Kasarani police station and OB number given. And finally, number 3, when all the above avenues are impossible, the money could be recovered from reserve fund shown in page 13 of the booklet. That member also wanted to know why the issue of audit query was not notified to members. And he indicated that there were a lot of suspicion from members, which raised a lot of eyebrows and could lead to some members withdrawing from the group. And the answer given was when the incidents happened, when the incidents was discovered during audit, the management was notified, action was taken, was to call the member of staff involved in fraudulent activity, and she accepted having involved in the fraud. We communicated to the members via SMS, telling them to stop transacting with the member in question. The member of staff was called to the office for disciplinary. She declined. She was also asked to explain the incident in writing. She did not respond. The management thus expunged her from employment. We went ahead and froze any account involved in the fraud with the assistance of Caritas Nairobi office, and finally reported the matter to the police through the advice of the legal officer in Caritas Nairobi. Member number A0908, James Minor, wanted to know why the expenses for core banking system not broken down, and whether are there options for not breaking the expense. And the answer he got was, first, the current system, which was MIFOS, did not interact with individual members and have been overtaken by time and technology. The Caritas leadership saw it fit to get a system that is interactive with members and have an application to support easy transactions, just like the banks. Floating of tender was done, and a company that qualified is from India with the lowest cost of 150 million after negotiations. This money is divided to groups based on utilization, that is number of members, number of transactions, and the share capital. Our group being in Tier 1, those are groups with 200 million share capital and above. We are supposed to pay 4 million for the core banking system. This money can be paid upfront or spread over 8 years. We can prorate the 4 million to 500,000 per year. That is plus interest. He also asked a question that the 4 million cost for core banking system has an implication of on the surplus, and therefore we can weigh if paying in installment is better than paying in lump sum. And the answer he got is that the expense has been classified as a capital expenditure, and the moment it's paid in full, it will be in the balance sheet as an asset, and will be in the income, will not be in the income and expenditure account. Note the amortization will be for 8 years, which will allow the group to invest the rest of the money and earn interest. It was summarized by requesting the members to allow the management, who are professionals, to weigh both options and see which option suits the group, best suits the group. Another member, member number A0747, Evans Omagwa, wanted to know what mitigation measures that are being employed to avoid another incident of fraud from happening again. The answer he got is that change of processes, like how we handle agency and activation of dormant accounts through SOP, which is standard operating procedures, where all processes are handled. Employment of maker-checker strategy, where there is an initiator of the process, a checker, and an approver. Again, annual training of management and staff, which will equip them with the required knowledge for the job. And also procurement of a very robust system with improved features, as the existing one has had a lot of gaps. Finally, employment of an internal auditor who will ensure compliance of the processes, and an external auditor who will conduct continuous and annual audits. This member also asked, wanted to know how the issue of dormancy is being handled, and proposed that dormant members' funds to be handed over to the Unclaimed Asset Authority, and he got an answer. As the management, we have tried to reach the dormant members and urge them to reactivate their accounts, and if possible to close those accounts. The coordinating office have locked all dormant accounts. If need to reactivate arises, permission has to be sought. Again, an advisory from the coordinating office that all dormant accounts to be consolidated, and with time to be submitted to them, which later will be forwarded to the Unclaimed Asset Authority. There was another confidential question there, that a member had a concern that her account was frozen, as it was one of the accounts affected by fraud, and had to pay extra 17,000. She was concerned that her savings might be affected in case of fraud recovery, and that she was innocent. The answer she got is that this matter is personal case and would be dealt with personally. Additionally, accounts that were affected by fraud were all frozen. Not all are collaborators, but for them to be unfrozen will have to be scrutinized first. She was assured not to worry, as her case was being handled. Member number A0190, Nicholas Araka, was concerned that note number 4 on NSSF amount was not reflected and was there in 2022 audited accounts. And the answer he was given is, this is a matter of reporting, and more specific, NSSF had been combined with salaries and wages. And he also wanted to know, wanted a clarification on note 9 about sundry debtor. Advises auditors to have a provision in the books of accounts. He got a response. The reason why there is no provision for sundry debtor is because it has not been declared a bad debt. The management are optimistic that the money in question will be recovered from the collaborators' accounts. He also wanted a clarification on the administrative fees on note 10. And he was answered that this is an accrual. St. Francis Kasarani Self-Help Group had not paid the administrative fees yet. Another member, B03608, Kazina Amwai Atete, was concerned that raised by the auditors, members are encouraged to take more loans to aid in generating more income for the group. And she said this is true, the interest is low and inviting, but the challenge is on guarantorship, which is limited, and we as a group do not accept logbooks and other collaterals as compared to other lending organizations. She urged the management to kindly review guarantorship clause, which will see more members taking loans, translating to more profit. This will also address the issue of members' withdrawals. She got an answer that this will be looked into and see how to improve the framework to encourage more members to take loans. Minute number 8, remarks from Caritas Nairobi. Moses, an auditor from Caritas Nairobi, highlighted 2 major projects that are being undertaken. That is core banking system and self-regulatory framework, which members should expect to find often in the group's report. Both projects are to ensure members' funds are safe. He also reported that group in Tier 1, which St. Francis Kasarani is one of them, are supposed to hire an internal auditor and also external auditor. The members are called upon to support the management to acquire the new regulations. Finally, the system was to go live in August 2024. Minute number 9, Zonal and Archdiocese remarks. Mr. Kennedy Joroge, the Ruaraka Zonal representative at the Archdiocese, reported that Sister Mary Bashia has retired from directorship, and the new director is Reverend Father Peter Kiarie. Father PK was once in Wiki Parish, thus most of us know him. Minute number 10, recognition. The members below were recognized for their selfless effort to recruit more members into the group by being awarded a branded umbrella each. We have member number A0980, Jared Atura Odiek, who had recruited 8 members, referred 8 members. We have member number B03866, Lydia, who had an apology that day and had recruited 7 members. Member number A0645, Simpson, had recruited 6 members. Member number B02059, Musemi Mvindi, had recruited 5 members. and member number A0158, David Mulili, had also recruited 5 members. Referred. Minute number 11, vote of thanks. Vote of thanks was taken by former self-help group chair Douglas Nyankundi, member number A0462, thanking God for the gift of life, making us survive the floods and havoc caused by the rains. To our patron, Reverend Father Michael Formo, for the support and giving us the opportunity to house our operations, and also for the additional office so we can expand service delivery to our members. To Caritas Nairobi for the continued support and supervision and giving us policy guidelines like the core banking system. To the Zonal rep, who is up to the task as demonstrated in his remarks. To the management of St. Francis Kasarani Self-Help Group for a good job done amid challenges. To the staff for daily operations. He also welcomed the new management member and encouraged him to give his best, as it is not an easy task. And finally, to all members for turning up for the meeting in large numbers, which shows trust of the group. Minute number 12 was any other business, and there was no other business. And there being no other business, the meeting ended at 2:43 p.m. with a word of prayer led by member number A0190, Nicholas Araka. Those minutes were prepared by myself, the Secretary Judy Karanja, confirmed by the Chair James Dirango, and copied to Father in charge and our patron, Reverend Father Michael Komu.
Asante sana Madam Judy for reading for us the minutes. Si amesoma vizuri? Tumpige makofi. Good. Sasa tunahitaji kabla tupate reactions, wacha tupate proposer and seconder for the minutes. Hivyo ndivyo tulifanya last time. Mwenye nakubaliana na sisi, mkono tafadhali. One lady and one man at least. Nani ana propose minutes? Good. Just break it. And another one, we have a member there, and then another member the other side. Mnajua hii mkutano ni yetu, so feel free and participate. Changamuka na kuparticipate. Sasa madam ana propose.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm Fanis Kataka. Membership number, my membership number is B02256.
Thank you. Seconder, nani anafuatilia hiyo? The second of the previous minutes. Kuna mmoja hapa, yako karibu na mimi. Hoja nimpe kipaza sauti. Yes.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Kwa majina ni James Kizito, A01641, I second.
Thank you very much. Now we can see whether there are any matters arising. We handle the matters arising.
Members, we can now go to matters arising. And I will start with page 1. Our projector, you can project page 1 if there is matters arising. Any? Page 2. Even typo is a matter arising. Huh? Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Any matters arising from page 7. It is normally good for one to note somewhere as the minutes are being read, so that you know which page you're going to raise a matter. Page 8.
Point of correction for our former director. It is not Sister Mary Bashir, it is Sister Mary Bashi. B-A-C-I. Bashi.
Thank you for noting that. Secretary, you correct that. Page 8. Page 9 being the last page. So members, we all agree except that correction. The minutes can be signed and now filed. I think we can go to the next agenda.
Thank you very much, Madam Judy. You did very well with the minutes. Amefanya vizuri, so tumpigie makofi tena. Sasa hiyo ilikuwa ya ile mwaka ingine ilipita ya 2023. Sahi tunaingia ya mwaka wa 2024 na kuanza na sisi tunaanza na chairman Bwana James Ndirangu. Karibu chairman, tupe report yako.
Members, ningetaka kuwasalimia tena. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. I would like to read my report for today's AGM, and I'll start. Management report for the period 1st January 2024 to 31st December 2024. Distinguished members, welcome to our 25th AGM. Despite the state of the Kenyan economy, political environment, and other challenges, the performance of the group during the year under review was positive, as shown in our financial reports. Below are the highlights of the key performance areas. 1, membership. Membership grew by 13.6%. That is from 3,719 to close to 4,225. To 4,225. Under our strategic pillar, number 1, of deeper members' engagement in group activities, which involves recruitment of new and retention of existing members, we plan to foster 2 major initiatives we started in year 2022. This program, dubbed Tujenge Kikundi Chetu, which is a group ambassador program from the general membership to participate in marketing of group services to potential members, has so far been a success. Most of the new members are coming from referrals within the existing membership. That is you and me. Just like our tradition, today we shall recognize 5 members who have managed to refer the greatest number of new members during the year 2024. And the members are as follows. Number 1 is Simpson Tom Maoga, who referred 11 members. Number 2 is Rosemary W. Gishuba, who referred 9 members. Number 3 is Eunice Ihanji Ihululu, who referred 7 members. Number 4 is Penina Dume Murua, who referred 6 members. Number 5 is Bernard Omoto Alan, who referred 6 members. We can clap for those members for being our ambassadors. In 2024, we partnered with our youthful members for recruitment drive aimed at our immediate community around St. Francis. In this initiative, we identified 6 youth, blended them with St. Francis Kasarani self-help group merchandise, and sent them to the market and estates around to market and recruit new members. This had a big impact, and we are looking forward to doing it again this year. Number 2, members saving. Last year, members saving grew by 11.2% from 349 million to close to 388 million. As per below, we congratulate members who moved to the next cluster as shown on the movement column. From 1 shilling to 100,000, there was a movement of 251 members. That is moving from 2,861 to 3,263. That one was a growth of 77.23%. Those members who moved from 101,000 to 250 were 49, and it was a percentage of 13.68. Those members who moved from 500,001 to 750 were 20 members, and it was a percentage of 1.96%. Those members who moved from 750 and 1,000 to 999 shillings was a -1, which represents a negative 0.52. Those members who moved from 1 million to 8 million were 5, which represents a 0.6%. In total, we have 4,222 members. Members, we can give a clap to all of us for moving in those clusters. In terms of loans, during the year, we disbursed loans totaling to 145.73 million compared to 122.93 million in year 2023. This is an increase of 18.55%. The surplus amount was well invested, as evidenced on interest from investments, which grew by 31.68% from 2023. Business performance in 2024, there is the income in comparison year 2023 and 2024. In income in year 2024, we had 47,375,695 compared to 2023, whereby it was 39,706,680. This one was a growth of 19.31%. Versus the budget, which was 46,160,009. Expenditure, the year 2024, it was 9.3 million compared to the expenditure of 2023, which was 5.1 million, which was a growth of 80.98%. The budget was 8.2. Surplus before appropriation in year 2024, 38,059,453 compared to 2023, which was 34,559,076. It was a growth of 10.13%. Total assets for year 2024 was 488,238,562.71. Year 2023 was 417,855,789.38, which was a growth of 15.41%. Income increased by 19.3%, mainly due to increased investments and loans uptake from new members. Expenditure, the expenditure was 16.58 of income, which is within the acceptable limits. Surplus increased by 14.35% before appropriation, with a proposal to pay you members 26 million shillings as dividends today, which is 12.94% increase from year 2023. Assets, the group asset grew by 15.41% from 417 million in year 2023 to 482.2 million in year 2024. This is mainly due to increased investments in treasury bills, fixed assets, and boards through Caritas. Number 5 is about benevolent. Our benevolent fund was closed at 2.57 million from 2.7 million in year 2023. In the event of bereavement members, we pay 100,000 as per your approval as from July 2022 to the next of kin. We appeal to members to continue updating their data with the office, especially the next of kin. In year 2024 members, we lost 11 members. And we were able to pay the benevolent fund. That was about 1.1 million. And we were able to assist those families. In this regard, I would request members, we stand so that at least we have a moment of silence for those departed souls of our members. We have a few minutes silence for the members. Mwanga wa milele uangazie, Bwana, na raha ya milele uangazie, wapumzike kwa amani. Thank you so much, members. Number 6 is about the strategic plan. Fellow members, in year 2023, we commissioned the second St. Francis Kasarani Self-Help Group year 2023-27 strategic plan, which is our yardstick. This blueprint document has assisted in setting targets and evaluating our progress, as we believe it's part of the reason the group has been in consistent growth over the years. We thank our members, the church executive, self-help group management and staff, and Caritas Nairobi for their support during this period. In terms of customer service, St. Francis Kasarani strives to build the most efficient and interactive relationship with its members, who are you. Potential members, the church, the community, and all other stakeholders. It is in this regard that we request our members the following. 1, please take time to visit our offices and update your biodata, such as passport photos, next of kin, change of location or contact, guarantorship group, and the rest. This will help us to serve you better. Number 2, please engage our office at your own convenience via our online platforms. Feel free to ask for your statements, confirmation of payments, loan application status, loan arrears status, and any other information you need via any of the following channels. We have our WhatsApp number, which is 0707 862 255. We have our email address, info@St. Francis Kasarani Self-Help Group, selfhelp.com. We are also in Facebook, facebook.com St. Francis Kasarani SHG. We are also in website, St. Francis Kasarani SHG.org. We encourage young Turks who can help us improve these platforms to get in touch with the office as we discuss. Young Turks, we encourage you to give us your views in respect to how we can improve our group in terms of going digital. Number 3, use our suggestion box at the office for any comments, complaints, and compliments. Your identity will be treated with confidentiality, and we promise to use your comments to improve our services. In consultation with our patron, Father Reverend Como and Caritas Nairobi, we have expanded our office. As you have all seen as you are coming in, our offices are both on the left and also the right. To accommodate a capacity building officer who is in charge of customer service matters. We are confident this will help improve how we serve you members. Number 7, activities during this year. I'm happy to inform you that during our Lualaka zone meeting, we were awarded the following trophies, as you can see here in front. We were the first runners up in mentorship, second overall best performing self-help group within the zone, second best self-help group in terms of credit management, and second best self-help group in members mobilization and registration. Can we give ourselves a clap for all those wins? Thank you, members. Benchmarking. During the calendar year of 2024, we managed to do one incoming benchmarking, and St. Matthias Murumba Thika were able to visit us just to benchmark with us how we do our processes. CSR and we also requested to benchmark with Kahawa West Self-Help Group, which will be done in the first quarter of this year. In terms of corporate social investment, that is CSR, we did our CSR to the local church through Church Harambee contribution for development projects at the plaza. CSI for the community is scheduled to be done before the end of quarter one this year. Number 8, in terms of elections today, one member of management committee will retire during this AGM. Therefore, today the AGM will be given an opportunity to vote for one member of the management committee. Number 9, appreciation. On behalf of the management committee and staff, I would like to thank all our members for the support and cooperation throughout the year. Our special appreciation goes to our patron father in charge, St. Clair Parish, Reverend Father Michael Como, the spiritual nourishment, guidance, and signing of checks promptly. We also thank the church leadership through the PPC for the support and enabling environment under which we are operating. We also extend our appreciation to the Zonal leadership and Caritas in governance and policy framework. Above all, members, we thank the Almighty God for His grace and guidance and request Him for good health and wisdom to continue growing the group further. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for that extensive report. Si Chairman, amesoma vizuri? Tumpige makofi. Yeah, thank you very much. So before we react to the report, we need a proposer and seconder. Somebody to propose the chairman's report. As usual, we get napata mama moja na mzee moja. Mwanamke. Haraka tuende kwa maneno mengine. So proposer, please, for the chairman's report before we react. Yes.
My name is Henry Maburi. I propose member number A02232.
Yeah, we have one proposer there. Then seconder.
My name is Mary Wajira Gitoga, B0474. I also
Second.
settled.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you very much. Sasa We can do it. Yes, we needed to have a reaction to the chairman's report, but because there is a question and answer session, waja tuisongeza chini kidogo, tusikize a report from the external auditor. Our external auditors, according to the SRF, that is the self-regulatory framework, ni Elijah and Company Associates who are here, and they're going to read the report for us. Sasa kuna auditors wanashirikiana na Caritas, wanaitwa Elijah and Company Auditors, and they're going to read for us the report. Welcome.
God is good and all the time. Majina ni Charles Masharia Jego. I'm an external auditor from the firm of Elijah and Co Associate. I'm not part of the management, neither do I work with Caritas, and therefore I'm an external auditor. I would like to confirm that we have audited the financial statements of Kasarani Silver Group, and we are going to provide our report. And I can say that we are pleased to provide the annual report and the audited financial statements for the year then ended 31st December 2024. We came here tuliweza kukagua vitabu sawasawa, and we came up with a report that will be read by Mother Wamoyo from Caritas, and then later I will give auditor's opinion.
God is good and all the time. Just as it has been mentioned by the external auditor, on behalf of him and on behalf of the group management, mimi ndio nitawasomea financials. And for this time, ningependa kwanza tuelekee page number 7. I'll go direct to the financials. Page number 7, at a glance, tutaweza kuona statistical information ya membership wa 2024 na membership for 2023. You can see the changes. Again, at a glance, you can be able to see just how the group is doing in terms of assets, savings, loans that have been advanced to members, the investment we have, total revenue, the interest from loans, interest from investment, current liabilities as well as current assets. The 2 years have been compared. Again, hapo chini kidogo tutaweza kuangalia ratios, how the group have been performing in terms of ratios, that is total expenses, comparing them to total revenues. In 2024 it was 17%, in 2023 it was 13%. There was an increase of 4%, sorry. Then we have the liquidity ratios, that is the current ratio and the cash ratio. After looking at that, ningependa sisi wote tuelekee page number 12. Page number 12 ambayo tutapata matumizi, mapato na matumizi ya chama. That is the statement of comprehensive income. Mapato ya chama, kutokana na mapato ya mikopo ambayo tulipeana mwaka uliopita, tumepata milioni 15,643,789 shillings compared to 2023, which was 14,871,745. Hayo ni mapato ambayo ilitokana na mikopo ambayo tulipea nyinyi kama members. Kuna mapato mengine ambayo ni mapato kutokana na uigizaji, investment. Hizi investment tunaigiza kupitia Caritas Nairobi, tunaigiza kwa serikali. Tulipata mapato ya 30,417,708 shillings. In comparison to the year 2023, ambayo ilikuwa 23,098,696 shillings. Ukiunganisha mapato yote mawili, utapata inafika milioni 46 46,61,497, comparing the year 2023, which was 37,970,441. Tukielekea katika mapato mengine, other operating income, ningependa kuwapeleka page number 19. Ningependa sisi wote tuelekee page number 19, note number 4A. Note number 4A, hapo utaweza kuona mapato mengine ambayo inaletwa na either sisi tuliweza kutoka kwa chama ama wengine wetu waliweza kutoka kwa chama, wengine wetu hawakutimiza all the bylaws of our group. Wengine wetu pia walikuja kama new members, tukawalipisha registration fees, sale of literature, kuna pia bank interest na M-Pesa charges. Hayo ndio tunasema ni mapato mengine. It's because they are there because we are in office. So zilikuwa zimefika milioni 314,197 shillings, comparing the year 2023, which was 1,736,239 shillings. Kutoka hapo utapata ya kwamba mapato yote ya kikundi yalisimamia 47,375,695 shillings, comparing the year 2023, which was 39,706,680. Tukiangazia matumizi ya chama ni kama ilivyo operating expenses, nitawapeleka pia page number 19. Utapata operating expenses ni vitu kama printing and stationery, transport, system maintenance, bank charges, SMS charges, zone meeting expenses, promotion. Hayo yote yakiunganishwa pamoja tunapata ni milioni 10,713 shillings, ukilinganisha na mwaka wa 2023 ambayo ilikuwa 782,579 shillings. We proceed to the next item, which is members cost. Members cost ambayo iko page number 20, note number 6. Page number 20, note number 6. Members cost ni matumizi ambayo yanahusiana na nyinyi kama wanachama. Tukisema AGM expenses ya last year ni kama siku ya leo, yale matumizi tutatumia kwa siku ya leo yatawekwa under members cost. Leaders annual general meeting, haya ni matumizi ambayo viongozi wa chama ama tunatumia katika leaders annual general meeting. Tuko na education day throughout the year. We have team building and benchmarking. We also have offertory and corporate social investments. The total was 832,337 as compared to 2023, which was 745,832. We proceed to the next item ambayo matumizi ingine ni staff cost. There's salaries and wages. There's also staff training. There's staff medical, statutory, gratuity, and other staff expenses, which stood at 3,214,460 shillings, compared to the year 2023, which was 2,524,008 shillings. Matumizi mengine ni management cost. One, we have the duty allowances. We have the sitting allowances. Tuko page number 20 kwa wale ambao wako na hizi vitabu. Tuko na seminars and workshop. We have a management retreat, a committee expenses. We also have benchmarking expenses. Zote zikiunganishwa zinafika milioni 429,523 shillings as compared to the year 2023, which was 757,000 985. Ningependa kuwarudisha page number 12. Page number 12. Tuko na matumizi mengine kama annual members admin fee ambayo ni 371,900, na pia kuna provision for accrued loan interest of 1,457,309. Upon a summary, tunapata all the expenses is 9,316,242. Ukichukua mapato yote ya chama, utoe matumizi yote ya chama, utapata kuna pesa zinabaki. Na hiyo ndio tunaita surplus for the year. So surplus for the year was 38,059,453 shillings. Na pia kulikuwa na distributable surplus brought forward. This means from the year 2023, there was an element of undistributable surplus of 29,958. Zikiongezwa pamoja, then zinafika 38,089,411. Now, upon having that surplus for the year, there is the appropriation bit of it. How do we divide this money? We give back 20% we transfer it to the reserve fund, and 20% of that money is 7,611,891 shillings. Then we have the tithe, that is 10% tithe, divided into two, 5% to the local church and 5% to Caritas, Nairobi, each with 1,522,378. Then in addition, we have proposed honorarium, that is 1,522,378. And we also have a proposed retirement token of 108,000. And finally, we have proposed distributable surplus of 25,730,386 shillings. That comprises of our appropriation. Na hapo ndio utapata, pengine wengine wetu hawajajua tutapewa surplus gani. The proposed distributable surplus, mkipitisha nini kama members, ndio mtaweza kupewa kama surplus for the year. We go to page number 13. Page number 13, where you'll find our assets. And from where I sit, the management here have also appreciated the former management because they grew the group from scratch, and now this is as per the statement in assets growth. Non-current assets, tuko na property and equipment. Property and equipment tutaipata kwa page, note number 2, page number 19, or rather page number 20. Page number. Yes. Okay. Before I proceed with the statement of financial position, before I proceed with page number 13, statement of financial position, kwanza tuende break kidogo for the purposes of direction.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Vile mnavyojua tuko na patron wetu, na patron ni father in church. Amepata nafasi kidogo kutoka kwa shughuli zake nyingi kututembelea. Waje tumpe nafasi dakika moja atusalimie. Karibu father.
Asante sana management ya self help kwa kazi ambayo mmeifanya. Shukrani kwa kujitolea kwenyu, kujinyima, kutafuta nafasi na kuhakikisha kwamba mambo yanaendelea vile yanaendelea, mkilinda hela zetu. Members, asanteni sana. Thank you for trusting St. Francis Self Help Group na pesa yenu ili waweze kuendelea kufanya yale ambayo wamefanya for many years. and I think we've been moving, we've been growing every now and then, na ni matumaini yangu kwamba tutaendelea kugrow zaidi. Najua last year kulikuwa na hitch kidogo, lakini that should not hinder us from continue trusting the team that we have to be able to continue investing our money and giving us the returns we require. I know every time we require, tungependa malipo mazuri. Hakuna mtu anakasirishwa na malipo mazuri. Sote tungependa iende juu zaidi, lakini haiwezi enda tu juu zaidi, lazima iwe ni baby steps kila wakati, na ni matumaini yangu kwamba tutaendelea kuwapa hawa nafasi. Na the other thing ambayo inaweza ikatufanya hata to grow zaidi ni kupata even more members. If we get more members and we invest more, I think tunajua mambo ya numbers. Sisi tunajua mambo ya zile numbers zilikuwa za Raila na Uhuru. Kwa hivyo numbers zinafaa. Tukiwa na namba kubwa, the more members you have, the more investment you have, the better returns ndio utaweza kupata. Kwa sababu management cost ya pesa nyingi, pesa ikiwa ni nyingi na cost yake iwe iko chini, inakuwa ni afadhali. Pesa yako inaweza ikakuwa iko chini na cost yako bado iko chini, lakini ukilinganisha unaona kwa sababu margin haikuwa kubwa sana, profit yako itakuwa affected. Kwa hivyo asanteni, Mungu awabariki na Mungu aendelee kutubariki na aendelee kutubarikia group yetu, tuendelee kukua kwa njia inayofaa na inayostahili. Tunapomtafutia Mwenyezi Mungu nafasi katika maisha yetu, bado tunahitaji kutafuta marupurupu. Mungu anatuambia mkono mtupu haulambwi. Kwa hivyo hata sisi tutie bidii, tuhakikishe mambo yanaendelea vizuri. Asanteni sana na God bless all of you.
Asante sana Father. Tumpigie makofi mzuri. Asante sana Father. Sasa tuambie madam anaweza endelea.
Tulikuwa tumesimamia page number 13, statement of financial position. We were analyzing the property and equipment as non-current assets. Na hiyo iko page number 18. Page number 18, it is well analyzed. Ukipata ya kwamba in the year 2024, the property and equipment was 660,290. Page number 18, note number 2. Intangible assets, hizi zina include things like strategic plan, things like core bank system, and a website. Hapo chini page number 18 utapata the total was 4,31,293. 4,31,293. We also have investments in Caritas, page number 9, note number 9, page number 20. Page number 20. Note number 9, that is the balance brought forward, 12 million, and that is the balance that was carried down, a total of 12 million. That totals up our non-current assets to 16,691,583. Our current assets, that is investment in Caritas Nairobi. We have page number 20, note number 10. That is how they have been calculated up to the closing balances of 290,218,547 shillings. We also have receivables and payments. Page number 20, note number 11. We have accrued investment interest of 9.9 million. We also have accrued loan interest of 1.5 million. We also have the sundry data, and in sundry data, it is well analyzed in page note number 20, page number 23, the last item. You'll find that kuna the balance brought forward of 1.1. The payment for the year was 577, and therefore we have a balance of 616. That is the sundry debtor. In total, the receivables and payments stood at 12,247,597 shillings. From there, we have cash and cash balances. That is in note number 12, page number 21. Go to page number 21. You'll find that cash has been analyzed, those that were balances in the bank. In Barclays Bank, we had 1,093,106. In Caritas Bank, we had 10,536,401. In agency float, we had 600,000. In M-Pesa pay bill, as at close of financial year, we had 4,337,008 shillings. Petty cash, we had 2,913. Lipa na M-Pesa, we had 780,540 shillings. In total, we had 17,349,968. We also had outstanding loans to members as a current asset. That is note number 13 and page number 21. Well analyzed in terms of admin special, business loans, emergency loans, education loan, business loan, and development loans. This is because our system currently is able to analyze in different category, unlike the former system where we would have a total of all the loans. So you'll find kwa column ya 2023 haijaweza kuwekwa analysis, but in the year 2024 tuko na different category. The total loans to members was 145,730,868. Our total current assets stood at 465,546,980 shillings. When you add the non-current assets plus current assets, you'll get the total asset of 482,238,563 shillings. All these assets were funded by funds and to an extent liabilities that we are able to pay. Our funds and liability were as follows: payables and accrual. We'll find them in note number 16, page number 22. Note number 16, page number 22. We apologize that in that page number 22, under the accruals and payables, in your booklet, haina summary, but I did confirm that it was 14,234,074 shillings. 14,234,074 shillings. We also have distributable surplus. It's also a liability because we are supposed to pay it to you members, or upon you passing tufanyie kitu chochote ambacho mtapitisha. It stood at 25,730,386. So our total current liabilities stood at 39,964,460 shillings. What are our long-term liabilities? We have one long-term liability, page number 18. Page number 23, note number 18. Page number 23, you'll find we have CBS loan that we are servicing. So that becomes our long-term liability of 3,436,007 shillings. You can see how it has been analyzed in page number 23. From there we have the funds. We have funds that is members saving, which stood at 388,288,512. We also have minor savings, which were 4,852,5 512. We have benevolent fund, which was 2,579,903 shillings. We have reserve funds, 43,117,169 shillings. So our total equity stood at 438,838,95 shillings. And that makes our total liabilities and equity as 482,238,563. If you look at all that, it was approved for issue by the management. From there, we will go to statement of changes in funds. Allow me not to read through, but this statement just tells us how the funds for the members, as I have read in the financial position, were able to move during the year, the changes during the year. That is, what was the balance at the beginning of the year, what were the changes, the net changes during the year, and the balance at the close of the financial year. From there, we have statement of cash flow. The statement of cash flow is able to tell us what are the operating activities, how well during the year the money was able to change in these activities, and also we also need to analyze the decrease or increase in operating assets, as well as what did we invest in or did we withdraw in investment. And we also need to analyze the long-term liabilities, how we were able to pay, and was there any increase in liability. We also need to analyze the savings, benevolent, whether it changed negatively or positively. So that tells us the statement of cash flow, and that should be equivalent to all the money that changed hands in the bank. That is why at the end you see operating cash and cash equivalent. From there, I would like to invite our external auditor so that he can read out to us their opinion. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much, Mother. Let's clap for her. Ametusomea vizuri na amejaribu kuchanganya Kiswahili na Kizungu. I want to confirm to the members that we evaluated the financial statements and records that were provided by the management of this group. We also reviewed the various operations. We also reviewed the investments that are there, among other reports. And I can assure you that the information that has been presented here portrays true and fair view. The auditor's report, you can get it on page 8. Page 8, we can get the auditor's report. I will not be able to go through the whole report. I will read the last part on page 11. I will read the last part on page 11. That is our opinion. In our opinion, the financial statements give a true and fair view of the state of affairs of the Silver Group for the year ended then that 1st December 2024, out of its surplus and cash flows for the year then ended in accordance with international financial reporting standards and complies with the self-help regulatory framework on socio-economic program. Report on other requirements as required by the Silver Group regulatory framework and socio-economic program. We report to you based on our audit that 1. We have audited all the information and explanation which to the best of our knowledge and belief were necessary for the purpose of our audit. In our opinion, proper books of account have been kept by the Silver Group so far as appears from our examination of these books. And 3, the self-help group statement of financial position, that is the balance sheet, and the statement of comprehensive income, that is income and expenditure, are in agreement with the books of account. And therefore, we confirm that the reports are good. The group is doing well. Let's continue supporting our members During the course of our audit, we noted that members are saving very well, but they are not borrowing. If you analyze the income that the group has received, you receive that the interest we have received through investment done by Caritas has increased very high. But if you compare to the interest we have received from the loans, imeongezeka tu kidogo. And therefore, I will be encouraging the members to borrow here internally. It is cheaper to borrow here from the swap group because the interest rate is very low, 1% per month compared to other commercial institutions. This is our group. Let's own it so that we can grow together. Thank you so much for listening. Later we shall have a session for question and answers, and then we shall answer them together as a team. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our auditors, Elijah and the company. Please, we can give them a clap. Kuna tangazo hapa. Kuna mmoja wetu member amesahau simu yake kwa registration desk Huawei phone. So please, you can go and pick it at your own convenience. So tukiendelea, najua kwa accounts kuna maswali hapa na pale, lakini tuandike tu hivyo, tutaichukua kwa question and answer session. So kwa sasa nitamwalika our treasurer ndiye atupatie budget ya 2025-2026. Madam Nancy, karibu.
Thank you. Mungu ni mwema.
Let's get a proposal and second for the audited account. Do we need? Okay, let's see. Okay, kabla madam waende sana, nimekumbusha ya kwamba we need a proposal and second for the audited accounts. Tufanye chap. Nani ata propose? Could propose and second, then we discuss later. Nani yule hajaongea leo? Mwajaongea leo, hakuna soda. Wacha tuone nani yule hajaongea. Mkono? Songa hapo nyuma pia wapate nafasi. Kuna mzee mwenzangu hapo. Yes. Mwingine bande?
Good morning.
Morning.
I second the move. It's true.
Thank you very much.
Thomas Mbogwa B.
Membership number?
Thomas Mbogwa A550.
Oh, thank you very much, Thomas. Seconder? Here? Is the madam here?
My name is Agnes Ayuma, B0880. I second.
Thank you very much, madam. So now, after confirming that we have listened to that report, the questions will come later. But so now we give it to our treasurer, Madam Nancy Njoroge, to read for us the budget for this year and next year. Thank you.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Tumsifu tena. Kwa majina ni Nancy Wairimu Njoroge, na mimi ndio nitakao wasomea proposed budget for the year 2025 na first quarter 2026. In your booklet, it's page 24. And for those who are not having the booklets, it's there in our screens. Okay. I'll start with the expected incomes. Our expected income, interest from loans, in year 24, we had an actual of 15,643,789, and in year 25, we are expecting interest from loans of 17,900,000 990, 357. And in the first quarter of 2026, 4,497 and 589. As you can see, members, our interest from loan are not growing very well. So as it has been said there before, we are still urging new members to come and borrow so that we can be able to achieve our budget. Then we have another line, interest from investment. In year 2024, we had an actual of 30,417,708. In year 2025, we are expecting to get 36,501,250. In the first quarter in year 2026, we are expecting 9,126,312. From registration fee, in year 2024, we got 104,800. And we are now expecting 129,600. And in the first quarter, 32,400. Set of literature. This includes the forms, registration forms, loan forms, and all that. In year 2024, we had an actual of 220,450. And in our budget 2025, we expect 242,495. And in our first quarter 2026, 60,623. Bank interest, we received bank interest in year 2024 of 20,733. And in year 2025, we still expect to receive this income of 22,806. And in quarter one, 5,701. Okay, share withdrawal. In year 2024, we had an actual of 110,532. And in our budget 2025, we expect 110,532. No, that's the actual that we got, but we are expecting 111,637. M-Pesa service charge. Actual in 2024 was 120,430. Now we expect 138,495. And in quarter one, we expect that 34,623. Agency income, as you can see, we had an actual of 79,713. But in year 2025, we don't expect much, as you can note, because from the look of things, with the CBS, most of you are not using this agency banking. So as prudent members, we are not expecting that income. Account reactivation fee, we had 10,000, now we expect 24, and 6,000 in first quarter. Fines and penalty, we had 647,540. In 2025, we expect 679,917. First quarter, we expect 169,979. Total income. In year 2024, actual we had 47,375,695. And going by whatever I've read, we expect to get a total income of 55,840,557. And in first quarter of 2026, we expect total income of 13,960,139. Now moving on, we go to expenses. What we intend to use in year 2025 expenses. We start with the staff medical. We had an actual of 228,550. We now expect to pay 384,470 and 96,117 in the first quarter. Salary and wages, we had 2,598,701, and now we expect to pay 4,149,462. That one has gone up because we intend to hire an internal auditor, because guided by the SRIF with our capital, it's a requirement we hire this internal auditor. Staff gratuity, we had 197,209. Now we expect to pay 386,174 and 96,543 in the first quarter. Housing levy, we had 50. We have a budget of 57,494, and in the first quarter, 14,373. Staff training expenses, we had an actual of 190. Now we expect to pay 360, and in the first quarter, 90,000. Professional fee, last year, due to the hitch that we encountered, we hired a forensic auditor. That's what entails the professional fee. This year, we don't expect to incur that cost. That's why we've not put any figure for that. Transport and traveling, we incurred 34,200. Now we expect to use 54,000 and 13,500 in the first quarter. Promotion and publicity, we incurred 135,400. Now we expect to incur 270 and 67,500 in the first quarter. As you can see, we expect to do more promotion. That's why the budget is going up high. Bank charges, we incurred 81,782,000, but now we expect to incur 32,701. That one we expect a decrease. There's something that was done, but we expect to do it better, so that we move it from 81 to 32. Postage and telephone, we incurred 14,045. Now we expect to pay 73,520, and in the first quarter, 18,380. Printing and stationery, 55,620 in year 24. We expect now in year 2025, 72,306 and 18,076 in the first quarter. Repairs and maintenance, we incurred 39,510. We expect to incur 55,314 and 13,828 in quarter one. Depreciation and amortization, we incurred 313,666, and now we are expecting to incur 907,766. It has gone up because of the CBS. We need to amortize. So that's why. M-Pesa transfer charges, we incurred 14,632. Now we expect to spend 16,380 and 4,085 in the first quarter. Insurance premium for our assets. No, insurance premium is for the agency. We incurred 35,860, and now that the agency is not doing very well, we don't expect to incur anything. Internet and email, we incurred 40,320. In year 2025, we expect 96,000 and 24,000 in quarter one. We also incurred 349,779 in relation to regulatory fee, self-regulatory fee. This year we expect to incur 394,000 and 98,500. This one is charged as a percentage of the member's saving. Office expenses, we incurred 96,049. This year we expect 134,469 and 33,617 in quarter one. Church offertory expenses, we spent 38,595. We expect to spend 45,000 and 11,250 in quarter one. Office administration, we incurred 11,660. We expect to spend 30,000 in 2025 and 7,500 in quarter one. Committee seating allowance, we spent 487,800. Now we expect to pay 540 and 1,000 and 135,000 in quarter one. Committee duty allowance, we spent 206. Now we expect to pay 792, and in quarter one, we expect to pay 198,000. Committee expenses, we incurred 62,523. 2025, we expect to pay 70, and first quarter, 17,500. Management retreat and team building, in 2024 was 218,200. We expect it to come to 240 in 2025 and 60,000 in quarter one. Benchmarking, we spent 38,200. We expect to pay 60,000 and 15,000 in quarter one. Caritas seminars and workshop, we paid 455. We expect to pay the same, and in quarter one, 113,750. Ragum, 14,000. We still maintain it at that, 14,000. It's a one-off payment. Education and training. Last year we incurred 88,542. Now we expect to use 140,000 and 35,000 in quarter one. Corporate social investment, that is CSI. We didn't incur, we accrued. We only did one, then we accrued the rest, 320. We expect to do the same in this year, and 80,000 in year first quarter 2026. Zonal meetings and programs, 29,000. We still intend to maintain it at that, and 7,250 in quarter one. SMS charges, they are those SMSs we receive as members. Last year, we spent 111,063. Now we intend to use 210 and 52,500 in quarter one. Caritas fee, last year we paid 371,900. Now we expect to pay 430 and 107,500 in quarter one. This one is charged as per member. So when the number of our members goes up, also the charge goes up. External auditors fee, we paid them 120. Now we are proposing a budget of 150 and 37,500 in quarter one. Asset insurance, we expect to use 30,000 and 7,500 in quarter one. System maintenance, we spent 70,000 in 2024. We intend to use the same in 2025 and 17,500 in quarter one. New members registration, last year we had 26,200. Now we expect it to be at 30,000, now 7,500 in quarter one. Loan interest for CBS. Last year we were here asking you to approve the budget for the CBS. It was 4 million for our group. We had two options: to pay the full amount of 4 million or to get a loan and pay a small interest. After sitting down and looking at things, we decided to go the wrong way, because at that point, interest from investment was higher than whatever we were paying as interest for this loan. So in year 2024, we paid an interest of 164,367. We expect to pay the same. We expect to pay 343,601, and in quarter one, 85,900 in quarter one. There is a provision, loan loss provision. It's also a requirement. SRF requires we make this provision. It's not money spent, but a provision. 2024, we made a provision of 1,457,309, and this year we expect to make that provision amounting to 1,675,905. In year 2024, we are proposing that we pay retirement token of 180. In year 2025, we are also accruing this expense such that whenever we have more members retiring, it don't hit us. So this one, we just making it as a provision for those days, future days when we'll have our members retiring. So such that when time comes, we just pay from the accrued account. So total for year 24, total expenses amounted to 9,316,242. And in year 25, total expenses now it's coming to 13,754,082. Quarter one in year 2026, total is 2,977,544. Sasa tukichukua income tutuanishe na expenses zenye tuna propose tutaincur in 2025. In year 2024, we made surplus of 38,059,453, and in year 25, we are seeing that we'll make 42,086,475. These are growth. We've always hit our targets, so even if we indicate 42 million, we expect it to be higher than that. Okay, now moving on, we go to the capital expenditure. In year 2025, we expect, or other members, we want you to allow us spend money on the following: phone communication, that is IP based. This item appeared last year. You still can see it this year. Last year we had requested an amount of 80,000, but when it came to the implementation bit of it, it was hard because the money budgeted was less. But now we've received quotations. We have the quotation with us. With this, we expect to be able to do the phone communication. Currently, as you are aware, we only have one phone, whereby we have two offices, both at the right and the left, whereby if you make a call and maybe you want to talk to our operation manager, somebody have to move across to take the phone. So we don't expect that. That's why we want to do this phone communication and also purchase another phone. Probably we put another line such that we improve on our communication. So phone communication, we expect to incur 230, and also buying another phone, we expect to buy a phone of 30,000. We put another line such that in most cases, whenever you call the office, you are able to reach us. We also requesting new member, you allow us buy 2 laptops, one for the internal auditor that we are supposed to hire. We also want an extra laptop for our staff. Last year, we bought some desktop. We had requested for 3, but we bought 2. Now, these are the one we are requesting we buy a laptop such that even when our staff are going for training, they can use that laptop to go for training. So at a cost of 200,000. UPSs for our machine, 90,000. Had talked about the phone of 30,000, and the total capital expenditure we intend to incur is 550,000. That's the end of my report. Thank you.
Hey, amesoma sana vizuri sana hizo numbers, so tumpigie makofi vizuri. Thank you very much, Madam Nancy. So before we ask for a proposer and seconder, let's do some housekeeping. I'm told that there are guests. Kuna wageni wamekuja na wajui mahali ya where the restrooms are, the washrooms. When you on your right, ukitoka hapo nje, on your left, kuna hii nyumba inajengwa. On the ground floor, kuna ladies and gents. And then kwa wale wamekuja na mnafinyana huko nyuma, kuna viti nyingi sana hapa nyuma, hapa mbele. Please kuja mchaze hizi viti. So, asante sana Madam Nancy for that budget. Now we need a proposer and second for the budget. Nani hajaongea leo? A proposer and seconder for the budget before we discuss it. That is usually a requirement that you have to propose and second, meaning that you have actually had it being read, but still that does not stop you from questioning it. So before we go to the question and answer, it is a requirement that we need a proposer and seconder. Nani amejitolea hapo nyuma? Okay, my friend there. Proposer and seconder, 2 people, 1. Kuna moja pande hiyo. Wanataka aende, wacha tu deal na wenye wako ndani. Proposer for the budget. Kuna moja hapa. Mwingine pande hii. Karibu na mimi hapa. Anybody is this way or that side again? Oh, please.
God is good.
All the time.
And all the time. Member number A, 02378. Names are Cornel Nyangweso.
Thank you.
I propose.
Mwingine anataka kutest hii microphone. Seconder this side. That side also. And here, madam.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Member number P0758, I'm seconding.
Thank you very much, madam. Now we come to the interaction session. This is where now you are free to ask questions on whatever we have talked about. Kwa yale yote tumeongea mpaka saa hii, kabla msahau, tunawapea hii nafasi, ndio kama uko na swali, uulize ujibiwe. Thank you very much. So you can take the mic around, and I'll give this chance to the chair to guide more. Thank you.
Members tuko. Members tuko. Tumesikia hesabu na budget. I hope you are writing down your questions. And now it is our opportunity. Kama vile tulisema hapo awali, hii chama ni yetu. Na tuna haki ya kujua matumizi ya pesa yetu. Si ndio members? Tumesomewa hesabu na external auditor. Wakati huu haikuwa Caritas peke yake. It was an external auditor. Na tumesomewa budget na treasurer wetu. Nataka hii session iwe ya maswali. Yes, Martin. Thanks, Martin. I would wish to recognize Martin. He was one of the management who retired 2 years ago, Martin?
Yeah, of course, 2 years ago.
Yeah, you can say hi to members.
So, good morning, members. Sorry, I can see everybody's awake. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, I'm Martin Owino, member number A0978. As you have been told, I was also a former member of management, and I retired. First of all is to thank God for giving us this day. It's a great day for us to join the members of management for this meeting. Secondly is to thank both the members of management plus staff as well as Caritas for this wonderful performance that we have seen. Now, I have a few questions that I would like to ask
The first one is on page 19. That is in operating expenses. When you go to SMS charges, I can see you spend 111,000 Kenya shillings, which was far way, almost double of what you budgeted for. Probably you can give an explanation on what triggered this. Then the second question, as you have said, we have seen a new guest in front called the external auditor. Probably you may tell the members what was the interest of introducing the external auditor, because initially this role was being played by Caritas. And by introducing external auditor, there is an expense that goes with it. And this expense initially was part of professional fee that was being paid to Caritas. So as the expense that was being paid to Caritas gone down, that now that you have introduced an external auditor. Then to go with that, I've seen he was paid 120,000. In your budget, there is a provision to increase it by around 20,000, around 150. I think that's what I saw somewhere. What causes this? Are you going to use the same person, or which provision do you use to look for the auditors that you hire? Okay. Then the last, the other question, there's something that I think you have said was introduced last year, but so many people are not acquainted with it. Probably you need to do further explanation about this interest that is derived as an expense as a result of this CBSC loan. Probably most of the people are not in. So you can do an explanation so that it is clear. Then also, if you look at the same page 19, there's this new member registration expense. Can you give an explanation? Because I do believe that if a member is joining the group, they pay a registration fee. So I don't see how the group again incur some expenses to hire new members. Thank you. Those are my observations. Thank you for giving me this chance.
Thank you, Martin. I wish to pick some more. And if you have heard the questions, Martin ameuliza, ningeuliza tusirudie ile maswali imeulizwa. Somebody with different questions. Let's come here to Mamburi or Mamburi.
Thank you very much. One is to thank the board for the good work that they have done. Father has been here, who is the patron of this group, and has given us an okay, or has given the board an okay to increase the membership. And the membership, of course, will come from the Christians who come to church. So when I look at our membership 2023-2024, I see that we increased by 506 members. But when I look at the church, the people who come to church, I see an average of like 700, 1,000 per mass, and we have 3 masses, excluding the children. So that will give me 3,000 members. It will be an opportunity that we can take for our ready market to increase the number by a bigger margin. So that is my recommendation. Number 2 is that through the chairman's report, you mentioned about a fraud incidents that happened. Can you enlighten the members? What is the current status with that? Are we in the right are we in the right position? The other question is a compliment that when I look at the percentages on expenses, Martin has elaborated, I see that in 2023 we had a 12.9% and 2024 was 10.13%, which I think was a good practice. My third observation is about the Caritas microfinance. It is a facility that took a lot of energy and money and time to bring it on board. That was during my time. But I see that we haven't put any provision of any income from it, an indication that we may not have it operating from this station. Can we have, or can we enlighten members, why would that be the case when it is a facility that we've been offered to use? Then the last one is about honoraria. The honoraria, I see that we proposed to give the members the same percentage as the tithe 5% to church, while last year it wasn't the same. Is there an explanation to that we have to match the number to the 5% given to church? Then the last one has been asked by Martin. So thank you very much. If you can explain that.
Thank you, Mr. Mamburi. Let me pick the last one so that we can respond to them. We can get a lady this time. We will still ask, I'll give you an opportunity, but we get one more person so that we can respond and pick other questions. Are ready? Then let's give the gentleman a question.
To the chairman and the committee, my name is Christopher Chewa. Good afternoon. Mine are some observations. If you go to page
member
7,
number
member number A01868. If you go to page number 7, now on the presentation of the statistical information to the people who are conducting this part, that one is on the presentation of the accounts. As you can see, we have so many decimals. An example is total assets of 482,184, 527.71. Kindly, I would propose that if it is possible, you do a rounding up of the figures for proper presentation of the accounts. On to the statement of comprehensive income. Kindly, would you confirm to us if, first of all, on the presentation, interest on loans is 3B, not 3A. 3A is interest on member on investment, and on member investment, kindly would you if it is we only have investment on treasury bills and on Caritas. Okay. On interest on other operating income is 4A. 4A, would you kindly tell us where the bank interest is coming from? And because we, as in these accounts we have, in last year we had account reactivation fees, which is an expected income, and in our accounts we have dormant members. Does it mean that we did not have any of the dormant members who reactivated the account last year? Okay. The rest has been asked. On page 20, there is a line item by name staff expenses. It is very big. We don't know what is staff expenses. Kindly would you explain, even if it is only 3,500? In note number 10, there's investment through Caritas Nairobi. In that note 10, we don't have any opening balances. We have a lump sum amount of 257. Was it a lump sum amount, or was it put? Would it be distributed? Was it distributed in 2023? That is it. On an explanation on kindly would you explain on note number 11 what is accrued investment interest? We move to the note number 15, benevolent fund. On the benevolent fund, the opening balance is 2,711,363. It is said that only 11 members who are compensated. 11 members, that is times 100,000, that is 1.1 million. Then there was a change in the year of 2.182. Adjustment on the benevolent fund is claim is 2.3 million. Kindly, would you also expound on that? Moving to now the movement of our of members now on the presentation. There was an increase from members from 3719 to 4225. Kindly check on the movement, because in the first one of members between 1 shilling and 100,000, we are supposed to have 402, a movement of 402 and not 251. Kindly turn to page number 13, where we have property and equipment. Property and equipment is explained on page number 18. On page number 18, as stated also by our treasurer, that we had computers in last year. Kindly would you explain if the same computers are the office equipment? And also, kindly would you explain what was, okay, now that one explains what are the additions were. And if it is under office equipment, is that the rate that we should use to depreciate our computers? Go down to intangible assets. Intangible assets, we have an addition of CBS system of 4 million. And an amortization of 125,000. What is the lifetime of the system? And what are the rates that are being used to amortize? On the statement of financial position, kindly check on the presentation of the accounts. As you can see, down kabisa, after total liability and equity, we have a minus sign. That I think was during the balancing of the accounts. Kindly check on that and remove those minor errors. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. How many questions are those? How many? There are 10. How many? They are about 13, 19. Can you members allow us to respond to these questions? Then we pick more. I will request Caritas to pick the Auditor and Caritas to pick their questions and then respond.
God is good all the time. I respond to the questions from the back going upwards. The last question is on the dot appearing on at the bottom of the balance sheet. That was just to confirm whether the balance sheet has balanced. It's not a dot. It's a dot when you write it in a financial manner, it appears like a dot. It's not a dot. For the office equipment, the computers, as per our policies, computers are part of office equipment and the depreciation rate is 30%. Investment in Caritas Nairobi. Yes, if you look at the note has an opening balance, and then from there we have the new investments made. After new investments made, we have the investments recalled. You know, they are allowed to recall. If the cash flows are going down, the management are allowed to recall the investments. That's why you see negative 20 million. 24 million is what they invested afresh. The opening balance was 257, 369, 222. And then the 28.8 million, that is the interest rolled over. That is the reinvestment of the investment income. So the note is very clear. You can refer to note number 10. What is the staff expenses? If you walk to that office, we have staff members there. And these are human beings. They are working for you. So they are entitled at least to get some tea, water, to make their stay in the office comfortable. So things like tea, maji, nini, they come under the staff expenses. Dormant account activation. In September, we moved from the MIFO system to the core banking system. And one of the major things we did is that to realign our chart of accounts. So there are some of the things that you'll find which were in the core banking system, they have been moved, they have been combined to other voted. So you will find that the dormant account activation fee, you may find it has been moved to fines and penalties. Because when this member comes to activate, this member is fined a fee for you to activate that account. So we want in a such a way that to align all the chart of accounts to be similar for all the self-help groups. If you're able to want to pull a report at the head office or at the zone level, you're able to get uniform accounts. The other bit of it is on the loan interest, the accrued loan interest. We told you, if you heard from the minutes, there were major projects that you were doing last year, and one of them was to become self-regulated through the launch of the self-regulatory framework. Through the self-regulatory framework, there are certain provisions we are supposed to provide for. That is dependent on the performance of the loans. So the self-regulatory framework categorizes loans into the following: performing, watch. Performing is a loan that if it has any arrears, the arrears are between 0 to 30 days. And then there is that one called watch. The arrears fall between 31 to 60 days. And then kuna substandard. The arrears fall between 61 days to 90 days. And then kuna doubtful. The arrears fall between 91 to 120 days. If it passes the 120 days, we declare the loan as a loss. So, the SRF went ahead
to create what we call provisions. For all performing loans, you are supposed to provide 1% of the loan book. For the watch, you are supposed to provide 5% of the loan book. Substandard, you are supposed to provide 25%, and then doubtful, you are supposed to provide 50%, and then loss, you provide for the whole loss, for the whole owner that is in default. But if you look at the accounts, we've only done one provision, looking at the effect that it will create on the members' financial statements. We did one. Yet, when we moved from MIFO system, which was a cash-based system, we moved to the core banking system, which applies the accrual concept. Thereby, income from loans is recognized when it is due, not when it is received. If you go under the debtors, you will see there's accrued loan interest. It means that amount we've recognized under the incomes, under loans, but we have not received. And then we went ahead and we saw part of that amount includes loans, the interest that some loans have accrued interest more than 4 months. There are others which are 5, others 6. If we are to do an offset today, part of that income might not be realized. That's why we provide for that. So you will be seeing that one in the financials from now onwards. On the rounding up of figures, that one, I agree with you, we'll effect that to ensure that the financials, they look presentable. And I know it was only on that page that they were not able to round off, but the other pages, I think they are correct, and the management has taken note of that. Honoraria. If you do your calculations well, the honoraria that was paid last year was 3.5% of the surplus before distribution. What has been proposed this year is 4% of the surplus before distribution. If you do a quick calculations, 4% of the surplus before distribution, again, versus 5% of the surplus after reserve, they will be the same, exactly the same. So they have not proposed honoraria equal to 5%. It is 4% of the surplus before reserve. That's why they are coming the same. Income from Caritas Microfinance Bank. I know we have a gentleman from the bank. He'll be able to respond with that. He will take us through, according to the projections from their strategic plan, when are we likely to get dividends as shareholders of the bank. Current status in regarding to the fraud, I know the chair will respond to that, but from the financials you'll be able to see that after several follow-ups on the perpetrator, using our legal office, we've received some funds from the perpetrator totaling to 577,311. We are currently remaining with 753, and I know there are efforts put in place to ensure that we recover this money. And that's why we have not done any provision in regards to the same. Otherwise, if we had hit the dead end, then you could see provisions in the financial statements to recover the amounts. Increasing new members, that one, we have to do this one as a collective responsibility. Let us not leave it to the management. Remember, if you go to the guidelines, one of your key responsibility as a member is to introduce new members to the group. If you want to see many members, Let us join hands with the management as they do the promotions. Let's join them and bring new members. We can give ourselves targets. Useme kila mtu ajibee jukumu la kuleta just one member. Member, just one member this year. Na ufuatilie member, make sure ako active. Then come next year, I think this hall will be small for us. We might require to go to Kasarani Stadium to conduct our AGM. New member registration fee is not a new fee which has been introduced. It was just put there for disclosures. It has always been there. If you look at the previous financial statements, it was reported net. But this time it has been reported gross, whereby the registration fee has been reported at the top, and then the new member registration has been reported at the expenses. In the previous years, we've been reporting it net. It has always been there. We've talked about the loan losses. Provision for increasing the audit fee, the management will handle that. Why an external auditor? Are we the same way we were 15 years before? Are we the same? No. So when the SRF came in, they looked at where the groups have come from, where the groups are at currently. Sindio? And one of the key things that we were told is compliance. Looking at the size of the groups, the SRF went ahead and classified groups into three categories. We have Tier 1. Tier 1, where you fall, these are groups with a member savings of 200 million and above. And then we have Tier 2, where they are coming from 50 million up to 199, 999 shilling. That means 1 shilling below 200 million. That is Tier 2. And then we have Tier 3. These are groups with a savings below 50 million. So the groups in Tier 1, looking at them, first of all, these are big groups. Their operations are complex in nature. Even you look at the number of transactions they handle, they are quite voluminous. These are groups you walk in and find. In most of the groups, they have more than one staff member. In your case, I think you have how many? 5. 5. And we are yet to get one more, who is the internal auditor. Looking at such a kind of a group, this group is more exposed to risks than any other group. The SRF went ahead and said, it's high time to ensure we comply with the rules of the law, the land. This group is now imefika that stage where we introduce the external audits. It doesn't mean that the internal audits are ending. No. The internal audits will be there. The normal monitoring done by Caritas Nairobi will be there. You can confirm from the management, they already assigned an auditor who will be verifying. Like now the external auditor came in, did an audit, made several recommendations for improvement. Caritas comes in now to ensure that that is fully implemented in a such a way that the same things do not appear in the management letter for the subsequent audits. So it was very necessary. All the groups in Tier 1 and 2, they are doing external audits. Not even Tier 1, it is Tier 1 and 2. That means any group with a share capital of 50 million and above, they are undertaking external audits. Change in SMS. Before I answer that, I have a question. Between this system and the previous one, which one is better? This one. Why? It is more transparent. Sindio? The transparency comes with a cost. The transparency comes with a cost. Why? To ensure some of the issues that have been, like the ones that happened last year, the fraud cases, we have to ensure that the member is aware. Any moment I touch your account, the system should be able to communicate with you and tell you such and such a thing has happened to your account. If you have to inform the office, if you did not authorize that, kindly contact the office. So the SMSs comes with an extra cost because in the new core banking system, we introduced extra SMSs. Remember, in the previous one, you were just doing, most of the SMSs were just for loans. When a member used to save, some of them were not getting SMS confirmations. For now, any transaction you undertake into your account, the system is able to notify you that you sent such an amount and your current balance is this. Apart from that, it introduced a second SMS, which is called an OTP, a one-time password. And this basically, you will only get this SMS if, first of all, you are installing the mobile app. Ni wangapi tuko na mobile app? Ya Caritas Nairobi. Mobile app. Ni wangapi tumeinstall? Inua mkono mzuri. Hata kama ni mmoja inua, wakuone. If you are not aware, we have a mobile app where you are able to view all your accounts, download statements, do transfers. We are in the process of introducing an STK push. You can also save directly from the mobile app. So when you're installing that app, the system requires to send you a one-time password to a number that is registered with us in the system. That means mtu haezi install app na account yako, si ndio? The system has to send an OTP, a password, the user credentials. They have to be sent through the SMS. Those are the extra SMSs. If you want to transfer, you've forgotten your PIN, you can still reset, and the system sends you the one-time password to a number that is registered with us or through an email. The last one is the bulk SMSs. If you want to come for meetings, the management, they have to invite you, they have to send you SMSs. And the cost of an SMS is 1 shilling per an SMS. Software amortization. The software we got, looking at the amount, is quite big, 4 million. Yeah. There's another group paying 10 million. There's another group paying 5 million. So the amounts vary based on the size of the group. The advisory board sat down, looked at the amounts. They saw the amounts are quite high. So they agreed, they allowed us to amortize the system over 8 years. Sawa sawa? So the system will be amortized over 8 years.
Thank you so much, Samuel, for the responses. I'll request Caritas Microfinance Bank to respond in respect of the investment that we have made with them, the 12 million.
Thank you so much. Our chair, members present, and all the group members, good afternoon. So regarding the 12 million shillings that the group has invested in the bank since 2016, on the interest side for the self-help group, it is something that the bank is still working on. During our end-year party last year, our CEO, Mr. David Mukaru, also touched on the same, and he mentioned something to do with the cost of putting up the bank. So when the bank was incorporated in 2015, the costs incurred were very high. Remember, putting up one branch usually costs us at least 15 million Kenya shillings. So the profits that the bank has been making have been going towards paying off those costs. That is why at the moment the bank has not been able to send dividends to the self-help groups. But it's something that we are really working on, pushing on our targets, running up and down to look for business so that we can be able to meet that gap and ensure that funds are being channeled to the self-help groups in returns on their investments. So more on this will come from the executive side of the bank so that you can be able to know where exactly we are heading to. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Caritas Microfinance Bank, for explaining in respect to our investment with the bank. We have two questions which are unanswered, and I will respond to them. One is about Caritas agency. Members, you recall now we have a CBS system, the new system that we are using. This one will help us to move from the risks that we have been having in terms of handling cash. The new system will enable us to pay direct without that involvement of cash. Because in the agency, you come with cash, and that is where we have the highest risk. And that is one of the areas that was used to now have the fraud which we are sorting. I hope I've answered that one, Mr. Maburi. It is very clear that we are moving from cash to cashless. The other item is what made us have that fraud. It was in our meeting, in our minutes of last AGM, and it was discussed, and it happened through the dormant members. And it was mostly through cash payments and fraudulent loans. I don't want to go back to the whole story because we discussed, but we have been able to recover that money. It was 1.194. We have been able to recover 311 up to today. And those were proposals from you members, how we can go forward in respect to recovering this money. We have a balance of 616,753, which is being repaid even today. Members, we have put the necessary processes to make sure that no money will be lost in the self-help group. And that's why you don't find any provision in respect to that 1.194. I hope I've answered those questions, and now I'll request we have more questions. Anybody with a mic to give? Yes.
Good afternoon. Mine was just, my name is James Ndegwa, member number A0675. Mine was just an observation when the secretary was reading her statement still on the issue of the fraud. And there was a member who had asked a question on an anonymous basis. And the name was withheld for confidentiality, but unfortunately the number was displayed, which now beats the issue of confidentiality. Because if you have someone's member number, maybe there are ways of getting to know who it was. And seeing that this is a sensitive issue, I would just make an observation that if a matter is being treated with confidentiality, let the confidentiality be through and through, rather than just withholding the name and displaying the number to everyone.
Thank you for noting that one. We will do exactly that. We will hold the information in confidentiality. Next person.
Good afternoon. My name is Collins Muremi. I have a question on the budget. So going to 2024's budget on community duty allowance, it was 176,400. Then 2024 actual was 206,000. So on the 2025 budget, it's 792,000. That's about 384.5% of what was used in 2024. Why is that the case? Thank you.
Next.
Hi. Member number A03012, Raymond Mekenye. First question is on expenses. On operating expenses, I would like to understand the breakdown of office expenses, what it includes. Another thing, for the benevolent fund, initially it was being deducted twice a year, I think on January and July. So how are you doing it right now?
There are two questions.
Good afternoon. Fidel Obirika, member number A02058. Mine is just on the distributable surplus. For the previous years, I've been kept guessing on what percentages you use to distribute our surplus. So could you probably clear out what percentage we get our surplus at?
Good afternoon, members. My name is Ivan Somagwa, member number A747. Maybe what I'm raising, maybe it has already been talked about, but we need further clarification. The issue of external auditors, very welcome, very good idea. But now, it's good to clarify how the process of recruitment, because usually there is a question of tendering, whether this one is done by Caritas, whether there was competition, who are those other people that maybe perhaps were left out, whether we are having money. That's number one. And on the same, in other jurisdictions, the external auditor is not part of the deliberations here. When there is time to present, then he's invited to come in, to give the report and the opinion, and then if there are questions for that report, he responds, then exits. What is happening here is like he's part of the team. So, do we have an element of complacency? That needs to be clarified. The last one, I think, is one of the members who has picked it. We need to learn what are the lessons learned. When we get a budget, there was a budget for 2024. Then against budget for 2024, against the actuals, there are a number of areas or items where something was budgeted for 100,000, but the actual was 50, and the proposal now was back to 100. Are we learning? Are we getting any lessons? or budgeting for the sake of budgeting? Thank you.
Let us pick the last one so that we can be able to respond.
Hamjambo wananchi. Swali langu ni hili. Hapa tuko watu, okay, namba yangu ni B0645. Naitwa Selina Mukami. Hapa tuko watu aina nyingi. Kuna mtu saa ingine kizungu kinapita na na naona tangu mwanzo ni kizungu.
Ngojea kidogo, waangalie nini ina affect sauti.
Ni sawa, isharekebishwa.
Kidogo.
Chair, it's fine, she can continue. It has been rectified.
Okay, swali langu ni hili. I wish mnaweza kuwa wale wanaongea akimaliza kueleza kitu achukulie pia na lugha ya Kiswahili, because si kila mtu ana kizungu throughout hivyo haifai yaki. Tafadhali please, wengi sana wako hapa. Mi kama Mukami lewa, what about kuna mwingine atakuja ulize na hapa walieleza nini, hapa na hapa walieleza nini. Kwa hivyo saa ile mnaeleza kitu, hata kama especially mambo ya pesa, wacha tuelezo. Hayo mengine mnaweza ongea kizungu sawa, lakini mahali panakuja pesa, tafadhali hebu tuelezeni na Kiswahili polepole, mtupeleke kwa mtaratara vizuri.
Asante sana. Is a nice question. Na tutajaribu kufafanua kwa Kiswahili. Any other question before I close now the question and answer? Let's pick the last one from that far end. Tuchukue swali kutoka huyo wa mwisho.
Asanti. Kwanza ningependa kupongeza Sacco for the new system. We really appreciate. Ukituma pesa unaweza kuona ni ngapi umesave. So tunashukuru kwa hiyo. Pia asanti kwa wale wenye wako kwa ofisi, they are very patient. Anytime unapiga simu, ukipata wako kwa simu ingine, they will make sure they call back. So we appreciate them and thank you for the good work. Mimi ningependa kuomba, kuna wazazi wengine wamefungulia watoto wao the minor account, na nilikuwa naomba hizo dividends zao muache kurudisha kama savings, because tunaonyesha watoto saving is good. So hata kama ni 500 ni 1000 mnatuma ikiwa dividends, unaenda unaambia mtoto ile pesa nimekuwa nikikusevia mazao ni 1000, enda ujinunulie kitu. So in the future huyo mtoto ataona kweli saving is a good thing. So naomba muache kurudisha hizo dividends to the account, mtutumie ndio tuweze kuwa encourage. Thank you.
Tuchukue ya mwisho kutoka hapa mbele. Levi, come here with your mic. Mr. Haraka. Here. That one will make the last questions.
My name is Haraka from My name is Haraka, member number A190. Kuna jambo hili limeongelewa kuhusu data. Naona chama iligharamika 1267. Je, hiyo pesa iliwekwa kwa mwenye alikuwa anahusika ama tunalipa kama wanachama? Ni swali la kwanza. Na swali langu la pili, on page number 22 hiyo ingine ilikuwa on page number 19. Page number 22 tuko na sundry creditor ambayo ni Caritas. Mnaweza kufafanua hii inamaanisha nini? On the same strength tuko na M-Pesa B2C, sote ni milioni 2 na mnaweza kutufafanulia? Then on page number note number 11 on page number 20, sundry debtor imeorodheshwa na 1690, lakini ukienda page ya karibu mwisho, page number 23, sundry debtor imewekwa 1616. Hiyo tofauti inamaanisha nini? Asante.
Asante sana members. How many questions are those, team? We have 7 questions. I'll request we respond to them. But kuna kitu moja ningetaka kuwakumbusha members. Kuna kitu inaitwa SRF. Ni wangapi wanajua ni nini? Imesemwa hapa sana. SRF. It is self-regulatory framework. Yaani hiyo ndiyo mwongozo yetu ama kama vikundi, sio tu hii ya Kasarani, ni vikundi zote za kanisa Katoliki. Na hii imetoka kwa Archdiocese of Nairobi. Na sisi sote tunajua regulator wetu ama yule anatuguide ni Caritas. Kwa hivyo kile imefanya Caritas, imetupea mwongozo kupitia hiyo self-regulatory framework. We are not under SASLA ama SACCOS kama SACCOS zile zingine. Kanisa iko na regulator through self-regulatory framework. Tumeelewa members? Na ndio unaona tunaweka mikakati ya kuzuia pesa zetu kupotea. Mkiangalia huko kwa SACCOS mnaona vile inakuwa, lakini sisi bado tuko imara. Ningetaka kupea Samuel a respond. Samuel ama Caritas sio current auditors. They are the regulators. Tumeelewana members?
Nianze na sundry creditor. You look at the figure appearing on the page 23. The page 23 has taken into effect, there was some bit of payments done towards the end of the year. I think the last day of the year, which they were not able to effect, but the last note gives you the current status. The other note, which is 690, it gives you the figure which was there at the close of the financial year. So there's a transaction which was paid on 31st, but is posted in January 2025. That's why you see there's a difference. We told Olivia following up with this data, and that is part of the promise, some of the self-commitment she had made in regards to paying the debt. So there is proper follow-up. So the difference of 70-something thousand was paid on 31st, but posted in January 2025. One thing you should know is that the core banking system does not allow backdating of transaction. Ikifunga siku imefunga. And that's why we are automating, tunafanya automation to ensure that wewe kama member ukilipa pesa yako inaenda mpaka kwa account yako direct bila interference ya staff. Hakuna intervention ya staff. Ukilipa inaenda mpaka kwa account yako bila staff kuingilia kati. Lakini kuna wengine wetu tukilipa tunafuata the wrong format. For example, kwa ile procedure ulipewa ulipe, pale mwisho unafaa kuweka product code. Kama ni member savings unaweka code gani? MS, si ndio? Ukalipa ukasahau kuweka MS, hiyo pesa itaingia kwa account ya, itaingia kwa savings, itaingia kwa liquidate. Ama umekosea ID number. Sikuna mahali unaweka ID number. The unique identifier kwetu sio ile member number yako, ni ID number. Ukikosea ID number, iapen kuna member mwingine akona the same ID, itaingia kwake. Ikiapen hakuna member akona the same ID, hiyo pesa itaingia kwa hiyo voted mwane naitwa Sundry Data Caritas Microfinance Bank. Ni kumaanisha these are unallocated bankings. Zile pesa zimeingia kwa account ya group lakini hazijaloketiwa kwa account ya member. The same way, wewe kama member hatuna KYC yako complete. Ni kumaanisha hatuna ID number yako, hatuna mobile number yako. Ukilipa hata ukifuata procedure mzuri, hiyo pesa inaingia kwa Sundry Data. Paka tukutafute ndio tuweze kuallocate. Na tukiallocate, hatuta backdate kuenda ile siku ulilipa. Tuna backdate na ile siku ambayo tunaifa. Kama tunaiallocate leo, inawekwa na leo. So the amount tunaona hapo ni ile ambao we were not able to allocate to members at the end of the year. That is the 2.3 million unaona kwa note number 16. Maombi management members wameomba if possible dividend za minor muwapea. Hiyo mimi sitaki kuingilia. Si nyinyi mlipitiza. I believe this issue management wako kaa tu wakaanza kuimplement. It was discussed either in one of the AGMs na mka agree. So if you want to change, bado kazi kwenu. But remember, look at the initial, the intention of that minor account. What was it? The benefit yake ilikuwa ni nini? To save and nothing else. Sindio? That's why we introduced the minor accounts to teach the young ones on how to save. The same way ungemuonyesha dividend yako ndio hii. Ukiwa na ile mobile app yako, you can still end unaonyesha naona hii ndio because you are able to access the statements, ndio. You can still show the minor mwambie hii ndio dividend ulipata, si unaona imeongezea savings zako. You can still do that. So tunaomba kama mnaweza consider ku maintain venye iko. It also ina boost savings za minor. By the time anakuja kuwa mkubwa, anapata hako na kakitu mzuri ya kuendeleza kama mwanachama. The surplus percentage, the chair will handle that. Kuna ndugu yangu ameongea kuhusu the process ya ku-engage the auditor. It was a clear process. We communicated to the leaders. We did a request for proposal, which was shared with all the groups, all the groups. They share among themselves. Wakashare na members wao. Those who applied, they were vetted through a committee in the advisory board, where they were able to select a number of auditors, narrowed down to around 10. From the 10, they are shared with the management. The management sits down, selects 3. The 3 they select, we come help them vet the 3. They settle on one, and the one is they selected Elijah and Company Associates to undertake the audit. And then ndugu yangu pia ukaulizia whether the auditor is proper to be seated here now. Yes, because we are not done with the question and answer. Once we are done with the question and answer, we can release him to go. Sindio? What if we release him and then a member has a question to ask in regards to the audit? And for the AGMs I've gone several, all of them, I've never seen where the auditor is chased away. If this is done, maybe this one will be the first one. Oh, pole. Nikusahau. Nilikuwa naelezea kwamba ile process ambayo tulifuata ili tuweze kupata auditors, tuliandika proposal tukatuma kwa management wa groups ambao walisirculate wakatuma kwa members wao. Wewe kama auditor ulihitaji kuapply hiyo kazi, waliapply. Tukafanya ile shortlisting tukitumia committee in the advisory board ambayo ilipewa hiyo kazi ya shortlist, wakaweza kutafuta auditors. Wakaselect auditors 10 ambao wanahitimu kulingana na ile criteria ambao tulikuwa tumewapea. Alafu auditors 10 tukapea management. Management pia nao wakakaa chini wakaselect watatu. Hao watatu tukakuja tukakaa nao chini, tukawavet nao, tukawaguide wakavet, wakaseto kwa mmoja. Na mmoja ndiye amefanya hesabu na ndiposa hako hapa leo. Na baada ya hii tutahitaji kumconfirm. Tukimconfirm kulingana na sheria zetu anaruhusiwa kufanya audit for 3 years. After the 3 years we shall be allowed kubadilisha tuweke mwingine. Tusipomconfirm we still go back to the process again ya kuvet the others, tena tuwalete next year. Kama sio next year, tunaweza pia waita special annual general meeting again ya kuapprove the auditor. Hiyo ndio process. So once we approve or reject, then he will be free kutoka kwa mkutano. Benevolent fund. Hii pesa mmekuwa mkikata mara 2 kwa mwaka, si ndio? Lakini kuangalia saa hii tumeweka automation ya system. Wewe kama mwanachama unachagua ile kitu ambao unataka unafikiria kuna wenye watalipa hiyo benevolent fund? Kuna wengine watakataa Sasa tumepitisha kama program. Hii pesa tutakuwa tuna deduct Januari kila mwaka mara moja So ukilipa savings zako ama loan yako Januari, make sure umeweka na benevolent fund. Kwa sababu policy inasema so long as wewe ni mwanachama unafaa kuwa covered na hiyo benevolent fund. Unafaa. So long as wewe ni mwanachama, hakuna haja ati wewe unakosa kubenefit in case of anything happens kwa sababu ulikosa kulipa maybe ni mwezi moja ama 2. So tuliagree, hata system imekuwa configured, Januari inakata hiyo pesa. So kama mjakata ya Januari, hii mwaka hatujakata Januari. We want to agree with the management so that we have like one time ya kuikata yote mara moja, cross the groups zote mara moja, ili kila member aweze kubenefit. Duty allowance. Sasa imekuja ngapi? As per the budget, as you look on that, one thing, viongozi wanafanya kazi mingi sana, and especially now that we have introduced the new system, tumeleta system mpya ambao iko na controls mingi ili kuavoid such scenarios ambazo zimehappen before. kuna mahali transaction moja mtu akiinitiate transaction afai kucomplete yeye mwenye. So the system allows make sure that inahakikisha ya kwamba kuna checks and balances. Staff akianzisha transaction atahitaji kuangaliliwa na treasurer. Treasurer asipokuwa kuna chairperson ama mtu yoyote kwa executive committee aweze kupitisha hiyo transaction. Any manual ni kumaanisha ile transaction staff anaweka kwa system manually. Lakini zile transaction mnatuma nyinyi, hizo hazihitaji kuauthoriziwa. Hizo zinaenda manual ni zile ambao staff ana initiate. For example, ukituma pesa vibaya, simeingia sundry data, staff lazima aende kwa hiyo sundry data, allocate hiyo pesa kwa account yako manually. Si ndio? Transaction kama hiyo lazima ipitishwe na one of the checkers. Lazima. You want people to be accountable. Si ndio? Ni kazi ya kujitolea. They can tell you they have been collecting, mkipata duty allowance how much?
Members, kama vile tumekaa mkutano wa leo, mmepitisha tupewe 500 kila mmoja wetu, na hata ile mikutano tunakutana kama duty allowance 500, na hiyo figa ilikuwa hata wakati wa Maburi 2013. Ndio sababu tunaelezea kuhusu ile kazi iko sasa kwa group.
That's why nakuanga na shida sana sometimes kupata viongozi kwa hii group. Why? Kazi ni mingi, watu wataki kujitolea. Lakini ukienda kwa policies zetu, the policies may allow duty allowance, zimekubaliana tuweza kulipa duty allowance. Tunakuanga na mikutano aina mbili. Kuna ya committee meetings, sisi tunaziita zile mikutano za kufanya kazi, working meetings. And then kuna monthly meetings. Hizi ni za kudiscuss reports na kumake decisions on the way forward. For example, for a working meeting, management executive committee inahitaji kuapprove loans. Hawezi kuja kuapprove loans in their monthly meeting. In their monthly meeting wanaenda kudiscuss the reports. How many loans tumeapprove? Have we implemented our strategic plan? Kuna activities tulipanga na hatuja implement. What was the issue? What can we do? That is for the monthly meeting ambayo inakuwa ni mara moja kwa mwezi. But for the other meetings, hizi subcommittee, we call them working meetings because it has a lot of work. Si ndio? That is where we pay duty allowance. Na policy inawaruhusu waweze kulipa a maximum of half of the sitting allowance per a committee meeting. Ni kumaanisha kama, na pia wameambiwa they should have a maximum of 2 in a month. Maximum of 2 subcommittee meetings in a month. If they were to go to the higher end, but I know what they have proposed, haijafika the maximum given by the policy. It's good. So an encouragement for these people to work. Si ndio? Si wanahudumia ama nadanganya? Let us take care of them as also they serve you. Si ndio? These are your people. One day, one time utajikuta kwa hii bench and they will be there asking you the same question. So let us build a Kasarani that each and every person atakuwa proud kuja pia kuserve. Office expense. I know there's an office expense, there's a staff expense. The office expenses ni vitu kama maji, when they have even the management wakiwa na meetings, chakula, audit meetings, the food they consume in the office, water and everything, whether they have meetings, watu wakikuja, those are what they incur under the office expense. In the general running of the expenses. And all the receipts and the supporting documents have been availed to the auditor. even to us when we come for the monitoring exercises. Kuna yenye sijajibu? Forensic audit. As per the financials, the amount has not been included in the 1.1. Sindio? Yes. The 267,000 incurred for the forensic audit is not part of the 1.1 million. I can confirm that. Yes. The 267,590, it does not form part of the 1 million that the staff is paying currently. So it does not form part of the 616. That is different. That is the amount the group incurred in conducting the forensic audit to determine how much was lost. Tumeelewana hapo? Thank you. I believe mmeridhika.
Kuna moja hakuelezea, alisema management wataeleza vile tunalipa dividend. Last year ama 2023 tulilipa dividend na 6.7%. Asilimia 6.7 ama 7 kwa 100. Lakini leo tuna propose 6.8 ama asilimia 6.8. Nimeeleza yule alikuwa ameuliza hiyo swali. Na ni vizuri zote tujue. Nafikiri tumejibu maswali yote na tunaweza endelea kwa hiyo agenda ingine. Sorry? Hiyo agenda yake. Tunaweza enda kwa hiyo agenda ingine na ni ya resolutions. Nitarudi nyuma nikupea nafasi hata kama nilikuwa nimetoka hapo ili watu wote waridhike. Somebody with a mic, ampatie.
Asante sana. My number is A01641. Kuna vitu mmeelezea, system umesema iko sawa, lakini system kuna mahali nilipiga kwa ofisi nikaambiwa Caritas ndio wanatakikana kujibu swali ama mahali kitu imefanyika. Naongea hivyo kwa sababu in October last year my loan was credited into my account twice, which was supposed to be reversed because it's a loan account versus a loan account. But in December, I got a message ya kusema your savings has been debited by 5,000. I called, I was given the manager. Manager akaniambia ana consult Caritas, mpaka saa hii nafikiria anaendelea kwa consult, sijapata chip. Alafu kuna ile kitu ingine tumechanganywa kidogo kama mimi. Mkasema external auditors walichaguliwa na leo mnatuambia tunaweza wakataa wasiendelee. Tutakataje na already mmeshawachagua kama management? Si hapo mnatuchanganya ama mnatuweka mahali mbaya? Kwa sababu mliwachagua, you didn't consult, na sasa hivi mnasema tunaweza kataa asiendelee ama tumpatie itini ya kuendelea. Hapo sielewe. Thank you.
Asante sana. Samuel, you can respond.
Asante sana ndugu yangu. Unaona, that's why hatuwezi waruhusu watu mkae chini kama management muanze ile process ya kuengage auditor. That's why umeweka management hapa ili waweze kufanya hiyo kazi yote, wa present kwenu auditor. And nimeelezea hiyo process mzuri ya engagement. Remember, that's why we have leaders. Ndio. there are things hatuwezi fanya sisi wote kama members. Ndiposa tunaachia viongozi wenu waweze kufanya. First of all ni waende nje wawatafutie auditor. Na kulingana na policy zetu pia hawezi enda directly kwa market kutafuta auditor. It has to go through Caritas Nairobi. That's why ilianza kwa at the diocese level, ikakuja down, imekuja the group level. From the diocese level tumewapea a pool of 10 auditors, audit firms. Ikakuja the group level, wameselect watatu, wakanaro down mpaka mmoja ambaye alipewa ruhusa aweze kufanya hesabu yenu ya kwanza ya external audit, a present kwenu. But kwa agendas tuko na agenda ya kuapprove auditor ili aweze kuendelea for the remaining 2 years. Mukireject, I said we go back to the same process. The other issue ambayo raise, which is also the way my brother said, is kind of confidential to an individual account, which we are here today. By the way, I did not introduce them. The two gentlemen you see here, they're also part of Caritas Nairobi. They are ICT officers. Will be able to look into that and find out what is the issue. We said we are transparent. Any amount that, any transaction, any activity we do into your account, the system is able to notify you. We will sit down, look at the issue and find out what is the issue. Sawa. That one does not have to be minuted because it is like individual in nature. We cannot have that one in the minutes, but we look into your issue. Sawa. Issue yako tutaangalia before tutoke hapa. So watu wakimaliza usiende nyumbani, tungojee tu hapo.
Members, asanti sana kwa maswali yenu, na ningeomba tukome hapo. Sasa tuende the next agenda. Agenda ya ile iko next ni resolutions kama vile tumeongea, na moja ni confirm external auditor. Kama vile mlituchagua ili tuweze kuwatumikia kulingana na guidance ya Caritas, ilionekana tuwe na external auditor, na tuliweza kuchagua external auditor kama vile Samuel ameelezea. Anaitwa Elijah and Company Associates. Ya kwanza, tuko na miaka 2 imebaki ili aweze kuendelea na hii audit, na ningetaka tuweze kupitisha resolution kama tuna mruhusu aendelee ama asiendelee. Tupitishe huyo auditor aendelee. Who is proposing?
Anybody who has a contrary opinion, mwenye akubaliani na hiyo ainue mkono. It's always good pia kusikia views za wengine, si ndio? Mwenye akubaliani kuwa huyu auditor aendelee, mwenye anakataa huyu auditor asiendelee ainue mkono. Wenye wanakubali aendelee wainue mkono. Wenye wajui wako wapi wainue mkono. Kwa sababu ya wale ambao wajui mahali wako, wacha turudie hiyo proposal, si ndio? Proposal ya kwanza chairman ametuambia ni ya kupitisha huyu Elijah and Company Associates waweze kuendelea kuwa auditors wa St. Francis for the next 2 years. Tumeelewana hapo? Hiyo ndio proposal. So kama unakubali inua mkono. Kama haukubaliani inua mkono. Kuna mmoja. the highest have it. Majority wape. Proposer. Proposer hapa na seconder kwingine. Pena mic hapa. Hapa.
Okay.
Member number A01868, I propose, but for the next 1 year, not 2 years, so that we can propose next year.
Thank you.
Kindly be guided. Kubali uweze kugaidiwa. The policy says that they are going for 3 years. But if there is any reason valid for us to remove them even before the lapse of the 3 years, you are still allowed to cut that one in the next AGM. But for now, we are approving for the next 2 years. Seconder? Nani ana second? Mikono muliinua nyinyi wote. Ikifika time ya propose ku second mnaweka chini.
Yes.
Jane Murage, member number B01691, I second.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Asante sana. Members, we have now the auditors for the next 2 years. The second resolution ni ya kuapprove budget. Tumesomewa budget, tumeuliza maswali, sasa ni wakati wetu wa kuapprove hiyo budget. A proposer and a seconder. Nani ana propose? Tumesikia budget. Kuna mmoja ako pale. A proposer?
Martin Owino, member number A0978, I propose.
Thank you, Martin. A seconder? Members, tulikuwa hapa wote budget ikisomwa. Here, there is somebody here.
God is good all the time. I'm Colonel Nyangweso, member number A02378. I second.
Thank you so much, members, for passing that resolution. The next one is the approval of dividends. We said the dividends, the percentage is 6.8, yani asilimia 6.8. Members, hii pesa ni yetu, tunaweza sema irudi kwa savings. Kwa nini mnacheka? Naona wengine wanacheka. Ama tulipwe. Who is proposing? First of all,
member A01641, I propose.
You propose
dividends to be paid.
Good. Asante sana. Seconder?
Member number A017, sorry. Member number A01407, I second.
Thank you so much, members.
Jina ni Gekonge.
Within the next few seconds, mtakuwa na hiyo pesa kwa simu zenu. Na kwa wale wanachukuaga checks, watapitia kwa ofisi. Those ones who have more than 100,000, watapitia kwa ofisi, wachukue checks zao leo. Tuko sawa, members? The last one ni kuhusu benevolent. Hiyo nafikiri tumepitisha, tutakuwa tunalipa January. Those are the resolutions that I wanted us to get right. Okay, for this year, I'm being reminded. Kuna members hawajalipa. We will deduct after this AGM. Can we have a proposer and a seconder for that? Tunashika hiyo mambo. Kuna ile benevolent. Benevolent fund ni ile pesa tunatoa kwa mwaka, na in case kitu iwe mbaya ama tupoteze member, kama vile niliwaambia wale watu 11, tunawapatia familia 1,100 na member ana contribute 360 per year. Na ndio hiyo nawauliza tupitishe wale hawajalipa hiyo pesa, tukate ama to deduct kwa share zao kuanzia mwezi huu. A proposal? Members, are we in agreement to have the benevolent fund? What I'm asking you, ama nawauliza, kuna wale hawajalipa. Tutakata hiyo pesa kutoka kwa share zao tukimaliza hii AGM. A proposer and a seconder.
Morris Washira, member number A0189. I propose, because hiyo ni pesa bado tungekuwa tutoe. I propose it.
Asante sana. Seconder.
Member A0053, I second. James Bugmondi.
Thank you so much, members, for passing those resolutions. The next agenda ni ya elections of managers, ama uchaguzi wa wasimamizi wa hii self-help group. Today we have one member of the group who is retiring, and the member is me. So next AGM I will not be standing here. I have served you members for 6 years. And we requested all of you to propose who will come and join the management, and then in them they'll get the new chair. We were lucky, we got several members. We vetted them because there is a criteria, ama kuna ile criteria inatumika kuwalete mbele wale watu wangetaka kuongoza hii chama. Right now we have 2 members, na ndio tunataka kuwalete hapa mbele muwaone wame-meet criteria, lakini nyinyi ndio mtawachagua kama vile mlinichagua hapa. Hii agenda ningetaka tuongozwe na Samuel. Atawaita hawa members ili tupate mmoja wa kureplace ile vacancy iko kwa group kuanzia after this AGM.
God is good all the time. Salimia mwenzako, muulize kama amepata surplus. Ukiwa hujapata, chairman, utaconfirm zikianza kuingia. Inaweza kuwa unachukua check ama upate kitu, ama system ya bank ni vile mko wengi inaenda na la before tuongee mambo ya uchaguzi, tulisema tuko na mobile app, si ndio? Mlisikia hiyo nikisema? Wacha tena nirudie, tuko na mobile app. Ni wangapi tuko nao? Inueni mkono. Niko na zawadi, naweza kuwa niko na zawadi. Good. Ni wangapi hatuna? Na tungependa kuwa nayo. Good. Hiyo app ilipishwi. Unaingia kwa Play Store ama Google app, una download. Unatafuta Caritas Mobi. Caritas ni CA. Naona hii Caritas imeandikwa hapo. Unaandika jina ya Black Caritas, Mobi ni MOBI, una download. Ukisha download, unatafuta ule jamaa amesimama pale. Unamwambia kutumia credentials za login. Ataenda tu afinya kwa system, zitatumwa kwako kama SMS. Utaheka na utaweza kuaccess account yako. Ukiwa na ugumu wa kuinstall, tuko hapo nje after hii meeting, tukutane hapo. So, tunataka viongozi. Na nimesema tumekuwa na shida sana. If you can ask, ukiweza uliza management, tumechukua muda sana. Tuna advertise, hakuna mtu ana apply. Baka inabidi management wakuje kuwaongelesha. Hiyo ni mzuri kweli? Hapa tumeona hapa tuko na millionaires 30 millionaires. Umewekeza milioni lakini unaambiwa kiongozi unakataa. Tafadhali mkiona hiyo advert apply, si ndio? Hata wewe jukumu, serve the church, service to humanity, service to humanity, service to ili uweze kuongoza. Kuna zile requirements tunahitaji. Lazima ukuwe Mkatoliki. Ya pili, masomo. We in the process of converting our management kwenda kwa board. So ikiwa in fact ikienda kwa board, qualifications hata zinaongezeka. Currently ni management committee, tunahitaji mtu ako na post secondary education. That means after high school there is something umefa. Ikienda kwa board, tunaangalia a degree from a recognized university within Kenya and outside. Hata ukikuja na kama ile ya Waititu tunakuba. Good. Ya tatu, minimum savings. Imagine unaongoza 400 million na wewe uko na 10,000. In case of anything, nani atapoteza sana? So, ndiposa sheria zikasema kuna zile minimum ambazo ni ngapi? 189,000. So, ukiona management ako hapo ujue amefiki. Ya tatu, usiwe uko na position kwa church in the executive council ile ya parish. Kama wewe ni outstation, kwa outstation. Kama mko kwa parish, kwa parish. Kwa sababu ya conflict of it. Ya nne, usiwe related na any of the management committee members. So we cannot have two relatives in the money. So sinaona tunafanya kazi mingi sana kuvet. Na unajua tu hauko related, unajua uko na savings metosha, wewe ni Mkatoliki, lakini hau apply. So from a number of people we got, we were able to narrow down to 2 people. Among these 2 people, I'll ask them to come in front, watatuongelesha kidogo, and then nyinyi kama wenye chama mtaamua kati yao wawili ni nani mnanipea tufanye nao kazi. Si ndio? So, Alexander uko wapi? Alexander Kirungumi, kuja mbele. Pius Wanderi uko wapi? kuja mbele. Sasa hawa ndio ningeweza, these are the guys I'll present mbele yenu. I'll give each one of them a chance. Kwanza tuambie kama majina nimetaja mzuri, na kama kuna ile ambao nimeogopa kutaja, watayataja yote, watatuambia majina yao yote kamili. Kama hao ni wanachama, savings hizo zitawaambia waambie, that is confidential. What I can confirm, wamefikisha the minimum required, wamefikisha. So hizo msiwaambie, savings ni siri yako. Ya ingine watatuambia kama hao ni Wakatoliki, kama ni Wakatoliki wanashiriki kanisa wapi, na kama wewe ni mwanachama wa small Christian community pia unaweza tujulisha. Masomo umefikisha wapi? So kama uko na shahada kadhaa unaweza zitacha. Ya tatu, unafanya kazi gani? Na ya mwisho ambaye ni ile very important, members wakikuchagua uko ready kuwatumikia.
Mungu ni mwema na kila wakati. Okay. Kwa majina ni Pius Wandeli Gashire. Mimi nimesomea elimu, that is Bachelor of Education, Machakos University. Saa hii mimi ni mwanabiashara, niko na duka, nimeweka minimart hapa Matanet. Mimi ni mshirika hapa, mimi ni Mkatoliki, nimezaliwa Mkatoliki. Pia mimi ni kiongozi na moderator wa St. Benedict. Nimekuwa kiongozi hapa kwa zaidi ya miaka 4. Mimi ni member A02722. Nimekuwa hapa kama member wa self-help group for over 2 years now. Nimefikisha hiyo minimum savings. Pia nimefanya computer packages, tena nikafanya computer programming. Na kulingana venye naona hii self-help group inaelekea ni mambo na teknolojia. Na nimeiva hiyo maneno ya teknolojia, kuunda hizo apps, website na vitu kama hizo. As far as tunanunua simu mpya, tunanunua kompyuta mpya, tunaenda kwa new banking system, we should not forget tunahitaji mtu ambaye anaweza kuoperate hizo platforms. Mkinichagua nitawatumikia vizuri, nitajitolea kabisa kama tumekuwa hapa katika kanisa hii na katika jumuiya yangu. So naomba hiyo nafasi. Mungu awabariki.
Msikia amesema ameiva wapi? Wacha na ndugu yangu pia atuambie yeye ameiva wapi.
Mahujaji wa matumaini pamoja katika sala. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Kwa majina naitwa Alexander Kirugumi Nduta. Mimi ni Mkatoliki kutoka kuzaliwa, kutoka altar boy. Ni vile maybe Mungu akutaka tuende priest, labda tungefika huko. Mimi ni bwana wa bibi moja na watoto kadhaa. Nashukuru. Mimi ni Mkatoliki na hudumu hapa. Nimekuwa kwa uongozi, nimekuwa kutoka campus. Nimekuwa nikiongoza kwanza mambo ya Katoliki up to, because I was cooperative university, kuongoza mpaka level ya Nairobi Archdiocese. Pia hapa mimi ni mshirika wa St. John Paul. Tunazidi kushirikiana huko. Mimi ni mwanabiashara. Kwa masomo nimesomea BCom marketing option. I'm also a cooperator by profession because niko na mambo ya cooperative pia nimesomea. Niko na diploma, niko na bachelor ya BCom, na pia mimi I'm an MBA student cooperative university pia. Na kenye nitasema nimeiva mambo ya kushirikiana na watu. Kushirikiana na watu, na in terms of marketing I'll ensure the members will get the best experience, because for you need to get the best experience, na through best experience hata sidhani tunahitaji marketing nyingine. If you members get best experience, you will be the ambassadors. That will be my aim, to ensure you get the best experience hapa, na pia mambo ya marketing hapa tutaanza na hapa. Hata hapa nje nataka tukienda, hata kama ni hizi dustbin zote zikuwe zimewekwa mambo ya Caritas self help group. Mwana hata mtu wa Bungoma akitembea hapa anataka kujua hapa ni wapi, si ni kweli? So kazi ya kutumikia watu nimezoea, kwa sababu hii kweli niliambiwa ni kazi ya kujitolea. Hiyo nayo tumezoea, na namuomba munichague leo tuweze kushirikiana, tupeleke hii chama mahali akina Mwamburi waliwacha na mahali Bwana Dirango atawacha, tuipeleke mbele. Asanteni sana na nitafurahia kula zenu.
Swali la mwisho. Sasa tuko na one vacant position, si ndio? What if you are not chosen? Will it be the last time unajaribu?
No, it will not be the last time.
Mimi najaribu mara ya kwanza, na nisipopata, nimekuwa hapa miaka 5, nitazidisha kukaa hapa.
Thank you. Members na wahurumia sana. This is a very hard decision you have to make. Sawa sawa? Tumesema anaitwa nani? Alexander, si ndio? Pius, si ndio? Sasa si kila mtu amejua anataka nani? So wacha niombe Alex na Pius wapeleke pale kwa ofisi wapewe maji, wakiendelea kutengeneza acceptance speech. Si ndio? Ken, utanisaidia kidogo hii wing. Utanisaidia hapa. Hiyo ya mwisho nahitaji mmoja wa hapa, utanihesabia hapa. Now, tungefanya secret ballot, lakini nimeona mko wengi sana. Tutaenda na ile ya KANU, ile ya Moi ya kuinua mko. Kama kwa hiyo list yako ni kumaanisha mtu you are only allowed to vote once. Tuko na watu wawili, you are only allowed to vote mara moja. Kama umechagua Alex, uinue mkono wako wa kulia juu. Straight Alex. Wale wamechagua Alex Nduta. Hizi polling station mbili zilikuwa na watu wengi sana. Tunangojea returning officers wakuje. Good. Ni kumaanisha kama uliinua mkono mara ya kwanza, sasa mkono yako ikae chini. The next one, kama unachagua Pius, uinue mkono juu. Pius, mkono wako juu. Pius. We take like 5 minutes tupea watu wa online waweze kuvote. Kama uko online, take your vote. Kama unavotia Pius or Alexander, we give them 5 minutes so that they can give us their votes. Meanwhile, we go to the next agenda as we give the online people 5 minutes.
Is it possible to know? Is it possible to know the number online? Possible. Members, simu ya nani haijalia M-Pesa? Wewe utachukua check. Are we happy? What do you say? Tunaweza kujipigia makofi. As we wait for the online voters, I would want to recognize the presence of our zonal chair, and maybe I'll give him this opportunity to say a word or two.
Karibu Bwana Zonal.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Hamjambo. Yangu ni machache sana kuwapongeza kwa majina. Kwa majina naitwa Kennedy Jeroge. Nimekuwa mwakilishi wenu within zone yote ya Ruaraka. Zone ya Ruaraka tuko vikundi 16 na ni hongera ya kwamba vikundi hizo 16 nyinyi ndio wa kwanza kuwa na mkutano wenu wa mwaka. So you're the first one to hold the AGM. You have been leading all the way. So congratulations for that, being number 1 to hold the AGM for 2025. Yangu ni kuwaomba tu muendelee kushirikilia viongozi wenu na pia muendelee kujitolea kushikilia hiki kikundi. Nikiangalia hapa mbele naona vikombe ambazo zinametameta kuoneshana ya kwamba mnafanya kazi ya maana. Nyinyi pamoja na viongozi wenu, Kasarani has always been the leading group within the zone. So muendelee kushikilia hapo na muendelee kuwekeza because we are going far. Things mambo ambayo yanakuja, kiangalia kama ni mtandao ambayo tunatumia kuhudumu, nyinyi kama wanachama ni mtandao mpya ambao kwa miaka 10 ambayo inakuja tutakuwa tunautumia huo mtandao kufanya biashara zetu. Na mambo ya expenses zindi kubwa ambazo tunapata hapa kwa hesabu zetu zitapunguka kwa sababu wakati tunatumia mtandao, efficiency, issues of costs and expenditure inaendelea kuwa chini. Pia sijui kama mlikuwa mmetabulishwa viongozi wale wengine kutoka zone. Yes? Viongozi ambao nilikuwa nimekuja na wao kutoka zone ya Ruaraka, tafadhali chairmen na chair ladies of the other groups, thank you so much. You can wave the crowd, wave the members. That is the chair lady of the oldest group we have in Ruaraka zone. That is Ruaraka women. Her name is Jury. She's the chair lady. Thank you so much, Jury, for honoring us. Margaret. Margaret, I'll give her a microphone because she's a senior most to them all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ken. My name is Margaret Keige. I am the Zonal Secretary. So we work together with Ken in the zone. And once again, I want to congratulate you. My only one small comment is to encourage you to form guarantorship groups. Tushikane kwa vikundi kwa sababu ukiangalia pesa yenyu zaidi ya nusu bado iko kwa investment. Mkiongeza mikopo hata dividend itaongezeka. Asanteni sana na Mungu awabariki.
Sawa sawa, asante sana na muwe na wakati mwema na Mungu awabariki. Natumaini tuko na matokeo kwa wakati huu, kwa hivyo nitapatiana microphone kwa leadership. Thank you so much and God bless you.
Okay, thank you so much, Chair of the zone and the team from the zone also. Kwa wakati huu ningetaka kupea Caritas Microfinance Bank just some few minutes atueleze. Wakati ule alikuwa anajibu swali, lakini anaweza kutogeresha for about few seconds.
Viongozi wa kikundi, chairman na members wote, hamjambo tena. Kwa majina naitwa Hilary Maloba kutoka Caritas Microfinance Bank branch ya Githurai. Nimeshukuru sana kwa hii nafasi bwana chairman kwa kunipea ruhusa ili tuweze kujadiliana kwa machache. Kama benki tumeweza kukua kwa sababu ya hizi self-help groups. Kwa sasa tuko na branches 11, tumeweza kuzispread across, na sasa ile ambayo iko karibu na sisi hapa ni ile ya Githurai. Na pale unaweza pata services zote za benki, kutoka kwa zile services za account opening. Kuna wale ambao labda hawana account za benki lakini wako na account za self-help groups. Unaweza kuja pale kwenye benki muweze kufungua accounts, ama mtuone baada ya hapa. Niko na timu yangu pale. Ningependa kumtambua mwenzangu Margaret ako hapo, alafu wengine pia wako pale nje, tunaweza kuwafungulia accounts. Na pia tuko na services za benki. Unapata wakati mwingine labda unahitaji loan kutoka kwa self-help group, lakini labda umeshindwa kupata guarantor, si ni kweli? Ama saa nyingine labda shares zako si nyingi na unahitaji labda 1 million na uko na savings za 10,000. So unakuja pale benki na tunaweza kukupatia pesa nyingi zaidi. Sawa sawa. Na pia tuko na services za watoto. Nimeona mko na junior account kwa self-help group. Pia kule kwa benki mkikuja mtazipata. Alafu apart from that, jambo la mwisho ningependa kusema, kwa sasa tumepunguza interest rate. Na saizi the base lending rate ya Caritas Bank ni 16%. Kuna wale ambao wako na account na Caritas walipata messages. Wangapi wako na account na Caritas Bank? Wangapi wako na account na Caritas? Mlipata message ya the base lending rate. Inasema ni ngapi? So mkikuja pale kwa bank mtapata interest rate za bank zimepungua kwa zile product chukua. Sawa? Ningependa kuchukua fursa hii kumpa mwenzangu Margaret aweze kueleza zaidi. Asante.
Kila wakati majina ni Margaret Karafa, na kwa fursa hii nashukuru kujalia. Asante juu mmekuwa waaminifu sana kutusaidia na capital. Si ni ukweli? Lakini mnatupatia dakika 5 kila wakati saa mwisho na mnatuuliza swali lingine. Tumesalisha hiyo capital mmetupea. Nauliza kwa unyenyekevu, ni wangapi wako na account ya Caritas? I can see 4 or 5. Mmeweka pesa mmewekelea hapa, lakini hamuitumii. itazaa aje hiyo pesa? Hiyo pesa itazaa. So mmekuwa mkituombea, tumefungua duka, mnanunua kwa jirani, lakini unataka duka ya mama yako izae. Mama bado 10 years, we are going to celebrate 10 years. Tunasafa marasmus na kwashi yako. Kwa nini? Shakula hatuna. Na ni nini mmekataa na hiyo shakura? What are we saying? Self-help inapeana pesa na guarantorship. Si tunajua times 3 of your savings ukuwe na guarantors. Na hapa tunawasihi sana mfanye guarantorship group. My brother is in the house. He tells me he has a guarantorship group. Hesabu sasa tunasoma, tunaambiwa pesa imelala. One of the reason why shashi ilifungua hii ili tusaidiane. Ushukue loanship na ni self-help group. Bank hata akiwaambia ni 16% iko bei kali. Loan tutashukua wapi? Self-help group, hapo ndio tulikuja. Na mimi nimeajiliwa na bank. But we want to empower you in the right way. Kwa self-help group upate SHG loan. Ukikosa kwa bank tunapeana na collateral security. Unataka kununua plot, tunaangalia. Hata leo ukifungua account, bado Hilary atakupea loan. Juu atakuitisha 6-month bank statement, where you've been banking, ni nini unataka kushukua, tuivalie, tuone tuko a place, tujue you can get that. So if you want to buy a plot, you can title deed, you can have it on Tuesday, using your history. But kupata loan kwa self-help group, tunahitaji iwe jirani. Hiyo tumeambiwa. Sio kuchagua jirani, unachagua. Jirani knows, tuko na kitu kizuri hapa kanisani. Akuja hata akishukua 800, aanze kushaka mahindi hata kuwa na haja ya kutupiga kesho. Kesho atakuonyesha nini mwelekeo. So shashi imetupea hii nafasi ili at least reach out to our neighbors, tuwalete hapa, tushukue mingi, dividend ikuwe kubwa, so that siku ya leo kuna watu watapata kwa mtaro na msiare. You have it. Break even. I need you to come in. Hiyo duka. Wewe ndio umetuajiri. Tukikuja hapa dakika 3-2 sawa tu. Lakini kapita yako imelala. Ni ukweli. Amalenzia utaniacha pale au the last person kutoka hapa. Na utatoka bila account. Siku hizi hata tuko na digital account. If you're in a hurry, just we'll tell you how to open the digital account. If you're in a hurry also, give us with your number. Tunaitwa KYM, kada ya miguu. Tunaweza kukupitia even in the course of the week. Bora utuashie nangos. To open account, you need an ID na KRA pin. Sawa, tuko ya mtandao, utanirushia hiyo KRA pin so that next year, God willing, tutasema a different story.
Asante.
Thank you, God bless.
Asante sana. Members, tuwapigie makofi. Caritas and the Zonal. As I was giving my speech, wakati nilikuwa napeana speech yangu, nilisema membership imekuwa kwa 13%. Membership ama members watatoka wapi members? Nataka leo tusikizane, hata tupitishe resolution. Kila mmoja wetu alete kwa mtu mmoja. Unajua ama mwongozo yetu tulikuwa tumesema tutalete members tuwe 6,000 kufikia mwaka 2027. Si hata hiyo tutapitisha next year. Mtu atalete one member. Mmenyamaza tena? Na muone hiyo tunasema 6.8 itaenda more than that. Can we agree, members, munilete each one member? How many agree with my resolution? Hatutaiweka kwa resolutions, lakini hii mniahidi tuweke kwa roho. At least I have more than 50 who will do that. Members, we will honor 5 members kutoka kwa hii kikundi. Nani anaweza sema mko kwa nani? Maoga ako na sisi, karibia hapa. W Misupa ako hapa. Rosemary, are you with us? Karibu, karibu. Eunice Ihanji. Eunice, hayuko na sisi? Hiyo atawekewa na treasurer wetu ili achukue kwa ofisi. Penina Muro, hiyo tutaweka pia kwa ofisi, atachukua akirudi. Bernard Omoto, hawa ndio wale watu wanafanya kazi ya kueneza injili hii ya membership. Na ningetaka sisi wote tuwe good ambassadors ili tuweze kuleta members wengi, ili kikundi yetu tujenge kikundi yetu kama vile tumesema. So I will request our zonal chair to present the gifts that we have for the members. Simpson, asante sana. Huyu ndiye shabiki amelete 11 new members year 2024. Rosemary, thank you so much. Amelete members 9. So thank you so much members. Tujitahidi ili hata sisi tupate zawadi. Ningetaka tuende pahali tulikuwa tumewachia. 2 people were presented here. Ama applicant wawili waliletwa hapa mbele yenu ili tujue nani ameweza kuvuka mshindi.
Kujeni mbele. Members wameamua, na tulisema in case usipochaguliwa pia next year, si ndio iko? Tulielewana hivyo. I hope hakuna mtu atakasirika afunge atoke kwa chama, si ndio? So as per na watu online wa vote, so tumepea kila mtu chance ya kuamua, na ndiposa napeana hii. Number 2, tulipata mtu anaitwa Pius Wanderi. Pius. Thank you. Next time, ukiona tu ya advert hivi, apply and I'm sure next year utakuwa number 1. Asante sana. So ni kumaanisha Alex amechukua hiyo kiti. Congratulations sana Alex. Na karibu sana, ujue sasa kazi imeanza, si ndio? Si ndio promise mbele ya Mungu. Naomba msaidie ili aweze kufanya kazi, si ndio? Na mtamsaidia aje? Mtamsaidia mkileta kila mtu alete members wangapi? Minimum ya ni kumaanisha umeruhusiwa kuleta hata watu 5,000. Sawa sawa? Ungependa kuambia kitu?
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo milele na milele. Kwanza nataka kuchukua nafasi hii kusema ni asanti kwa Mungu kwa hii nafasi ametupa na mwenzangu. Asanti kwa Mungu. Hiyo ya pili ni kushukuru my worthy competitor Pius. Asanti sana kwa sababu tuko hapa kusaidiana. Najua maybe leo imekuwa siku yangu, na najua pia Kenya alikuwa nayo atazidi kutuongezea kwa sababu sisi ni marafiki. Siona hata tulitoka pamoja. Hii tutazidi kushirikiana. Hiyo ingine ni kusema asanti kwenyu kwa sababu nimeletwa hapa. Wengine wameniona mara ya kwanza na mkanivoti. Chukueni asanti zangu. Mungu awabariki. Ile tu nitampromise I'll do my best kumtumikia, na kwa sababu I believe through the service to humanity. Asanteni sana, na pia nawashukuru pia to my fellow leaders. Atazidi kushirikiana na Mungu akiwa mbele tutaenda mbali. Asanti, mbarikiwe. Thank you.
Asanteni sana na Mungu awabariki.
Asanteni sana members kwa kuchagua mmoja wenu aje akalie kiti hapa ili aweze kutuongoza. Ningetaka kuongezea tu kidogo kuhusu membership. Wangapi wameleta familia zao kwa self-help group? The family. Baba, mama, watoto. Wangapi? Thank you so much. Let me tell you a secret that you never be told by somebody else. Ukilete familia yako hapa, umecreate group ama guarantorship group. Sababu hawa wote wanaweza kuguarantee one another. Ningewauliza sisi wote tulete familia zetu kwa self-help group, including our brothers and sisters. Let me tell you one more. Najua sisi wote tunakaa Nairobi. Ukienda Ushago, ndugu yako akikwambia umpe 1,000, unampea? Italipwa? Na ukimwonyesha pahali ya kuegeza, hata umtolee hiyo 1,000, si unimsaidia? Tukuje kwa watoto. Siku hizi watoto wamekuwa, they are over 18. Tunawaita kababa na kamama. Wewe mzazi umeretire, amejua umepata milioni yako 5, anakuambia dadi, nataka 1,100 nianze ka biashara. Hiyo pesa utarudishiwa? Can you encourage our children to save and borrow? Kwa familia tuko pamoja members. Ningetaka mmoja wenu atoe vote of thanks, na pia aombe maombi ya mwisho. Mkiniruhusu nitachagua Mr. Asugo. Mr. Asugo, you can do that.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Kwa majina ni Samuel Ombasa Asugo, member number A306. Yangu ya kwanza ni kuwashukuru nyinyi members. Tangu safari ya kuanzisha hii kikundi mpaka mahali tuko, kuna wale waanzilizi bado ninawaona hapa, tuwashukuru Mungu kwa hayo. Ya pili ni afya njema kwa wale tuko hai. Tuwasema asante kwa Mwenyezi Mungu. Ya tatu ni kuwashukuru kwa yale yote tumeshirikiana tangu kuanzisha kikundi mpaka tumefika saa hizi, hasa kwa wale wenzetu ambao wametuacha, na kwa maombi yetu tuwaombee ili Mungu aweze kuwarehemu na awajalie neema ya maisha ama ya maisha baada ya kutoka katika ulimwengu. Pia tuwashukuru management kwa huu muda mmetuhudumia tangu mwaka ianze mpaka saa hii. Ingawa katika maisha ya safari ya kikundi yetu, kwa wale walikuwa wameanzisha walikuwa wamejiwekea target kila mwaka mahali wanafikia, but we are seeing some great improvement. Ndio niwarudishe nyuma kidogo, wakati tukishirikiana na mzee Kimani na wengine, tulipiki kikundi kikiwa na 27 million. By the time we were leaving it was 90 million. Na ndio nimeona imekuwa captured hapa, ya mbele haiko. Tuwashukuru kwa hayo. Na wale mmeingia saa hii, tuwaomba pia mushikilie kikundi yetu. All that we require from you is setting standards. I think the standard you are using, somebody had placed this base, and make sure you don't let us down. Keep it up, and we pray that we increase the membership. Na kwa wale tunataka kikundi yetu iendelee, tumepatiwa jukumu la kutafuta members. Please, kila mtu ajaribu kupata wake. Bwana Chairman, mimi wangu nimeleta leo, kwa hivyo hii mwaka usiniulize mtu. Kwa wale tumeingia pale leo, nimeleta member mmoja. I hope I will try to bring more. Finally, nilikuwa nianzie hapo. Tuwashukuru Baba Paroko. Baba Paroko, kwa wale wote wametushika mikono tangu tuanzishe kikundi, hakuna Baba Paroko ametuleta down. Always they are there for us, they pray for us, they guide us, and up to any minute you require their assistance, they are always available. Na nimeona Father Com is also available the same way the others were doing. We thank you God for that. Na tuombee mabadri wetu kuja waendelea kutushikilia. Na kufika hapo sijui tuombee hii siku iize vyema. Kuna chakula ni pia tuiombee ama hakuna chakula? Tuombee chakula ama tusiombee? Thank you. So I think to that point tunaweza omba na tushukuru Mungu na tufunge hii siku. Bwana, ile nimesahau ni Caritas. Caritas, you need to create time for us. Wala tulifungua account wa kwanza, we are always charged unexpected fee. Think of it and go and analyze this account, see those beginners wala tulianzisha hiyo kikundi ama hiyo bank, we are overcharged compared to others. You think of it and help us at least to recover that. Thank you very much. Kwa jina la Baba na la Mwana na la Roho Mtakatifu. Amen. Kwa baraka yake pekee tutazama leo hii kusanya hapa kama wawekezaji, tumeongea, tumejadiliana, tumefurahi pamoja, na pia tumekwaruzana hapa na pale kwa ajili ya kuendelea maisha yetu na kwa ajili ya utukufu wako. Bariki kila mmoja wetu na familia zetu,
So sasa kuna kabla mtoke wakae tu hivyo ndio tuongoze vile tutakuwa.
God is good. So we are just taking 1 minute to reorganize. So remain seated. Then tutaanza venye huwa tunakuja mass. The first ones will be coming to collect what they will be collecting here. Na pia hapa mtaanza hivi, hiyo line mtaanza hivyo, na mtaanza hivyo, tutaenda mpaka nyuma. Sawa sawa. Okay.
DJ anaweka wimbo ya lunch. Ananisikiza kweli? So that we are orderly, please don't move. DJ.
Oh,